I'm just letting you know, so I'm turning my camera back. Okay. If that's gonna be the case, let me borrow the file and lock it. I'm ready.
Oh, try it for us. You got the link? I'm gonna send you the link. I don't think you got it.
Yeah, I got it. I'm sharing it.
You got it? said I put it in Discord.
All right. Make another one. So it's 406. Start at 4:15. And we already have our topics down for the day. So we'll be golden.
Yeah, I wrote it down in the conversation. A notebook.
No. Let's see this. Before you start.
What's up, Kisan? Appreciate it.
Kisan's in the room. Good.
What's good, Noah? Good, Elo Jeggin. We're gonna start in 4 minutes. We'll start at 4:15, 5:15 in some people's time, but in literally 4 minutes.
Organizations used to build around tall wings with a tight hand and shot that. Now they're just a dime a dozen. 25 years ago, if you could find a 7-footer who could shoot outside 20 feet and not dribble the ball with their feet, they were a unicorn. Now those attributes are pretty much a requirement for most big. It's just the natural progression of the game. Players use the generation before them as blueprints and build off. The league is so loaded right now that you've got first ballot Hall of Famers like Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Chris Paul, and LeBron James receiving virtually no regular season MVP. Just to make it all in the 18, you have to put up a damn near 20-point double-double. This past season, Pascal Siakam barely scored into all of the 13, and the man's average 23, 8, and 5 a game. 23, 8, 5. And the man almost didn't play. The NBA is slowly with talent right now. If you believe otherwise, I just go watch a game. But I do think that you have this fantastic psychologically, yeah, it does seem like some of the NBA players are mentally weaker than some of the raging on social media, replying to fans, replying to members of the media, replying to other players.
All right. All right. We got like four topics. Quick. Let me know. Can y'all hear me? I can hear.
Doc. Just have to get something to drink.
Me too. I just got a water. Yeah, I'm ready. All right. Welcome to the Ninth Commandment Podcast. It's been a minute, maybe a month. My fault. I'm big blame 100%. A lot of stuff going. Work. It's a lot of problems. But anyway, we here now. You know, try to be more consistent than ever. Again, I take blame. But my name is Reginald Jasper. I'm from New Orleans. A lot of people know me by Versatile Reg, and all my Hebrew brothers know by Die. So yeah, I'm in New Orleans. If anything happened to the stream, it's because it's raining outside badly. It cut off, anything like that, which should be a problem. Pretty good with the power source. But anyway, anything happened to the podcast, no, it's not anything happening with me outside and lightning and yeah. My co-host right here, introduce yourself.
Hold on. It's Triforce, co-host of the Ninth Commandment. We in here. Thank you for having me on again. It's good to be back. And don't blame yourself, man. Life. There's a lot of things going on. It's far more important than the podcast, your family, your friends. God got us out here doing work. So there's other things that we got to do. It's good to be back.
Boom. There we go. Okay.
Nope, it's not you. It's me.
No, more earlier before I started the stream, I said, like, say something. I have my audio from desktop and I have audio from Discord. It's coming out the same way, even though I said it different. I don't know why, but I just muted one.
All right, so let me turn this. I didn't even know I had that there. So
is it working good now? Evil Jiggin?
I just want to make sure that my mic is not, because I have you on speaker, and I want to make sure that my mic is not picking up you coming out of the speaker. And that's what he made. See, Triforce, it says Triforce has an echo. So
yeah, it's it's me. It was me. That's why it's me. Yeah, okay. All right. So we got four topics. Well, four. One is about the Ukraine war from our perspective. Anime cosplay. Is Archangel Michael a part of spiritual titles? But the Ukraine war, I literally don't know anything about it. I know about one aspect, and WNBA player Brittany Griner been over there since forever. So that's the only thing I know about it. I know about a little bit about one of the reasons why gas prices is up and everything's going up is because president sending money over there to Ukraine to help out the. That's the only thing I know. I don't know details. I don't know, but two aspects. But yeah, he gonna take it over. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. But yeah.
Evil Jagan asks if you mind if you could clip this stream. He'll give you credit for it. It's for his.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. It don't matter. I know it's
You have to come in. 1 second.
Future gains. Okay. Yeah. Is it? Can you hear me now? Evil Jagan? I gotta turn my. Also through the stream. Yeah, you could clip it. You could clip the video. It's all you know. I know you try for people, so I know everything's gonna be good. Is it better? Oh, okay. So what it is, I got the Elgato Wave 3, and you can set it like they got like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 like different light up bars. So when you turn a knob, it depends on how sensitive your mic is. So I don't want to be too sensitive to pick everything up in the background, and I don't want to be too low. So I'm gonna try to leave it with 5 right now. So it should be good. Okay, good.
So the first thing we gotta talk. There's so many levels to this, and why my hair keeps coming up in front of me. So many levels to this. The first thing we have to understand is, why does this war exist? Before we get into the inflation part, we have to understand why this war exists. The ultimate question for the Ukraine war is, what does it have to do with black people?
Okay.
As a whole, not just God's people, but black people. In fact, God's preferred people, because God has many people, but then God has his chosen people. This is not even an Israelite question, because God's chosen people aren't in that nonsense that's going on over there, because they're not stupid. And yes, Triforce is saying that the black people involved in the Ukraine war, you're an idiot. Absolute idiot. And I'll explain why. So, one, the average person has no idea why Putin is over there. I hate when people try to create rights and wrongs to war. War is just bad. Period. In terms of right, well, whoever wins is right. That's how war is made. Like that's the rules of war. Whoever wins is right. Morally right, maybe not, but might is right. That's the way the universe works. That's the universal law. Man's law doesn't mean anything in terms of that. Now, 8 years ago, and a little bit prior to that, there are some Nazis that's in Ukraine that have had issues with the Russian people in a certain part of Ukraine. Eastern Ukraine going over to Russia, there's a lot of Russian-speaking Ukrainians that identify with the Russian culture and they like it. The president that was there before, Zelensky, he was like, let it rock. But then they created a coup, got him out of office and put in this other guy that you see there, Zelensky. And they got this dude, Zelensky, and his people's literally saying, we want to wipe out all Russians from Ukraine. Bro, that's crazy. What do you mean you want to wipe them out? Russian people, speaking people, if you like Russia so much, go back to Russia, or we'll move you out of Russia. Oh, it kind of sounds like some real racist shit. Like, and I mean real racism, because like racism is when you have the power and you utilize your power against another ethnic group. That's racism. So let's just call it bigotry for right now, right? Back then at the time. So then the Ukrainian government started bombing the eastern part of Ukraine. Think of it like this.
Wait. They own people. They own people.
Exactly. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an American version. Texas don't like Joe Biden. Imagine Joe Biden starts drone bombing Texas. You're gonna be like, wait, what? You're gonna be like, fuck you doing on some Tulsa, Oklahoma? There's black people, FBI and the police with the Ku Klux Klan said, we don't like you niggers over here. Boom, 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 boom. Started dropping bombs, going in, kicking in door. I used to serve in World War I. Gauge in your chest. Who cares, nigga? And keep it running. Like, this is what they're doing.
That's like North versus South, right? Kind of like that concept. The North versus the South.
Yeah, exactly. You Yankees, you got these slaves over here, and you ain't working with us, so they kill the Yankees. So it's like literally your own country killing each other. Now the problem here is this: Russia, who's bordered with Ukraine, has Russians in Ukraine, and Russians like, yo, what are you doing? You killing our people? Like, we will come over there and wipe you off the face of the earth, because Russia can. Like, this is a superpower. So Russia kept complaining to the UN from 2014 till January of this year. These guys are bombing our people. These guys are killing our people. These guys are causing terrorism with our people. They're locking off the water. Why are you guys not doing anything? These people are hitting the Donbass. So Putin is like, yo, you got to stop that. Due to politics, Putin doesn't want to go into the country and militarily solve the issue. Because if he goes into the country and militarily solves the issue, the world will look at Putin as a bad guy. Yo, why are you invading them? Like the situation with Crimea. Everyone thinks, oh, they annexed Crimea. That is a 100% lie. It's like I've literally done the homework myself. I'm like, I'm not going to believe these news entities. I'm going to go look it up for myself. When you look it up, Crimea separated themselves away from Ukraine. They didn't want to be with Ukraine because they saw what Ukraine was doing to eastern Ukraine of Russian people, and there's Russians in Crimea. They're like, nah, you know something? I'd rather rock with Putin than rock with Ukraine, especially with Zelensky. It's like, nah, we don't want to rock with you. You got these Nazis in Ukraine running over here talking about these dudes is telling people in Ukraine you're not allowed to speak the Russian language. Imagine someone in America come and say, yo, you can't speak Spanish. What? You can't speak Patois. What? You can't speak Mandarin. What? You can't speak Japanese. You can't speak Korean. You got to speak only English in America. Let that happen in America. It's a civil war. We're going to be like, nah, I'm going to talk the way I want to talk. What you going to do? What you going to do, nigga? And that'll be it. And that's the same problem in Ukraine. So Ukraine is like, if you don't like speaking our language, you should just go back to Russia. But they're like, yeah, we live on the border of Russia and we're in Ukraine. So like, why y'all can't let us rock? So the government per se is not going around doing it, but the government is allowing a hateful Nazi group to do it. They call it Azov Battalion. So there's been an internal civil war in Ukraine from 2014. Russia had their hands tied. They're like, we can't get involved. They're a neutral country. They're not a part of NATO, and they're not a part of Russia. They're just bordering Russia. That's it. And Russia has its people there. So it has to be a situation where they're just going to have to try to work with diplomatic ties and try to stop this Nazi group from doing what they're doing. Right. Then Zelensky created, one moment. I'm going to get the focus back. There we go. So that's when Zelensky made the biggest mistake there was. Ukraine and Russia never had no type of military problems because they're not a part of NATO. If you look at the map, Ukraine separates Russia from Poland, which is a NATO country. Russia is not a part of NATO. Russia and China is not a part of NATO. They don't want to be a part of NATO. They believe all NATO is a U.S. hegemonic military extension. So it's really, NATO is just a U.S. arm of military hegemonic control. And they're like, nah, we good. We'll be over here. Y'all be over there. We have Ukraine as a neutral country. It's not Russian and it's not NATO. That's a good buffer, because if NATO ever one day determined to want to attack Russia, they'll have to come through Ukraine, which is a neutral country. Then Russia can go to the UN and say, yo, NATO's breaching the Minsk agreement that we made with them years ago, where NATO would not advance 1 inch forward towards Russia, which they've broken that agreement so many times that they've reached to the gates of Poland. So it's like, the only thing that's separating them now is Ukraine. So they're like, all right, look, as long as y'all don't get in, as long as you don't make Ukraine a NATO country, we good. Zelensky, January. Oh, Ukraine is interested in becoming a NATO country. Putin is like, nigga, what? See, we let y'all rock. Y'all was killing our people from 2014 to 2022, and we let y'all slaughter our people. We could have just sent them the boys and just done y'all off, but we let y'all rock. And you want to try to join NATO? See, if they join NATO, they put the enemy at Russia's border. So Russia's like, all right, enough is enough. You ain't killing none of our people anymore. That's why Russia says it's not an invasion. It's a military operation. Before they invaded, 1 week before they invaded, Putin told the military force of Ukraine, kill Zelensky and replace him. and don't become a part of NATO, and we will not initiate this military operation. They was like, nah, we keeping Zelensky. And Putin's like, oh, y'all think I'm that nigga y'all can steal on. Y'all got me mixed up for some Arabs in Iraq in the Middle East. Not saying that Arab people are nothing, but like, let's be realistic. The Arab nation cannot compare to Putin. Putin is a superpower. He has nuclear warheads. He has the strongest nuke in the world, the SARS Bomber 2. One bomb, Texas is gone. All of Texas, the whole landmass of Texas wiped off the face of the earth. Not a nuclear fallout that takes out Texas. No, boom, the entire physical landmass of Texas gone. And that is the biggest state in America. One bomb. And Putin has 100 of them. So, this is not some Arab dude. This is not Iran. This is not Iraq. This is not Syria. This is not Iran. Like, this is Vladimir Putin. He will bust that ass. Triforce, you a Putin fan? No, it's nothing about that. I'm just laying down the fact. So he's like, Zelensky, if you become a part of NATO, I will fuck you up. I won't become a part of NATO. Oh, you think this is a game? We're initiating a military operation. Our first operation, we need to stop the shit that they're doing to our people in the Donbass area. So we won't clap all of them. And if you watch anything, one moment. Focus. Okay. I don't know why the camera's doing this.
Because it got too many different lightings. You got the room light and you got the background light. That's why cameras be on. Got two different. You got sunlight and you got light from the light bulb.
And then you see.
It's good now.
Oh, it's good now, yeah. All right, so Putin is now in there with this special military operation, and Putin has already defined what that military operation is. Go in there, stop the massacre of his people in the Donbass region, create a buffer zone, so you have West, Central, and East Ukraine. So he's securing East Ukraine to stop the Azov troops from constantly bombing the Russian people of the Donbass and these other areas. Then he wants to push a little bit forward to create a buffer region. So the whole plan is to change the region of Ukraine. You will have West Ukraine. Then you will have, and if they want to become a part of NATO, that's fine. Then you will have Central Neutral Ukraine. And then you will have East Russia Ukraine. It will not be a part of Russia, but Russian people will be in that part of Ukraine, East. So now Poland goes, hey, Ukraine, you want to be a part of NATO? That's fine. There is a middle area that they can use as a battlefield so that Russia can repel NATO's invading force if NATO so chose to attack Russia. They can build up East Ukraine as a Russian military area so that even if they pass the buffer zone, they still have to go through East Ukraine before they even get into Russia itself. So that's why I'm like, oh, okay, so Putin's smart. That's why it's called a military operation. He's like, since you guys want to play these games, I'm going to preemptive strike y'all before you strike me. And he had all reason to do this back in 2014 when they were murdering his people. But now he has to do that. So now the Western media has gassed everyone and tricked everyone that Russia's this invading force. But nobody talks about the Russians that were being slaughtered and Holocaust and genocide for the last 8 years. No one cared, right? So you know what it's like? It's like in Libya, Sudan, and Lebanon. If black people rise up and start killing off all of the people in black, now everyone's going to be like, look at these horrible black African people. They're just blah, blah. But no one talks about the last 20 years that Lebanon, Sudan, and within the Gaddafi era after Gaddafi died, how black people have been enslaved, genocide, and all types of. Nobody talks about it. But now when we decide to fight back, you know what that's like? The teacher's back is turned. A bully keeps throwing shit at you, hitting you with books, hitting you. You complain to the teacher, and the teacher goes, don't worry about it. You sit back down, and then one day you go, fuck this shit. You get up, you turn, and the teacher turns around and catch you punching the bully in the face. Right. Now you're the bad guy. That's literally what this is. Literally. So I'm all for Putin. Nah, go fuck Ukraine up. Fuck that. Fuck Zelensky. You see, the funny part is the people in Ukraine knows this. The people in Ukraine is like, they're signing up for Russian citizenship. Because they're like, after Russia done bomb up an area or whatever to fight against the Azov Nazis, they're rebuilding it back. Russia's like, you can apply to be a Russian citizen. We will help you get back on your feet. This is war. It is ugly. There is no good and bad. You are a casualty of war. This is what happened. Collateral damage. But Russia's like, we will help you. I don't see what Ukraine is doing. Before the start of the war, you know what Ukraine did? They declared martial law. Why? Because their military said, we're not fighting this war. Ukraine was like, what do you mean not fighting the war? And a large 80% of this army said, nah, we're not doing this. We're not fighting Russia. This is stupid. So Zelensky declared martial law, said all women and children can leave, but anyone 16 to 60 is mandatory, has to stay and fight. What? So you're turning civilians into soldiers? So a Ukrainian civilian supposed to fight against a Russian military soldier? This is he's sending his people to die. It's very simple. You don't want Putin. Putin didn't just one day just get up, we're going to invade. He literally told them, if you join NATO, we will invade you. My man said, we're going to join NATO. Then the man told his military, they gave them time. He was like, we're coming. At any time, Zelensky could have said, all right, hold on, look. Let's sign an agreement. If I don't sign up with NATO, I need security interest that you won't invade Ukraine. If Zelensky did that, Putin would have said, okay, cool. It's in his interest. That means Ukraine doesn't become a part of NATO, and he doesn't have to worry about invaded, and he has to follow the law of the agreement he signed to Ukraine to give them security interests. Why? If Putin breaks that security interest law, Ukraine can go to the UN and say, look, Putin broke the agreement that he had to protect us, invade us. Now NATO can break the Minsk agreement and come in and fight Putin. So why didn't Zelensky do that? Nah, he didn't want to do that. You know why? Because the West was like, nah, go fight Russia. We'll send you the weapons. Oh, so you're using Ukraine as a proxy to fight Russia. So it's really not Ukraine versus Russia. It's the United States and NATO using Ukraine to fight Russia. And then this dumbass Zelensky is sending his people to get killed because you cannot fight Russia. One bomb and Kiev is gone. That's it. They could just go, oh, let us take a page out of U.S. history. Is that Nagasaki? Is that Hiroshima? Yeah. Hold that, nigga.
Pearl Harbor?
Fuck out of here. That's it. Hold that. What? They don't have to waste a single Russian life. Not one. Zelensky's done. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas want to do. Are we coming for you? China's gonna be like, whoa. You can't run up on my boy like that. Yo, that nigga just bombed him. Yeah, but we making money off him. That's our nigga right there. You ever watch that movie, that series, Snowfall? You remember Snowfall, right? So remember Franklin and his boy, and they went up to Manchild, and Manchild was talking to him, and he's like, your man's right here is fucking with my business, and blah, blah, blah. So you need to get this little big-head ass nigga out of here. That's America is a Manchild, and Franklin is China, and that little nigga right there that he was talking to, that's Russia. And Franklin came up and said, yeah, I understand that, but that's my nigga right there. Yeah, that shit ain't fair. I know it shit ain't fair. But that's my nigga right there. So we're going to continue with business as usual. If you got a problem, you got to come see me. And what did Manchild have to do? All right, man, but keep your little nigga in check. Exactly. Because if the three went to war right there, it's a short destruction. It's a short. So little man, the U.S., got to mind a fucking neck, or it's a short destruction. Let's look at it from a civilian standpoint. Outside of the politics. I'm sorry, sacrifice Ukraine. Nuke that shit. You know why? I'd rather nuke Ukraine, and that's the only country wiped off the face of the earth, than the three superpowers nuke the whole world and kill everyone. Argue with my logic. Argue with my logic. If someone said, okay, you have a choice. Either we nuke Ukraine or Russia, China, and America throws nukes at each other. Everyone's going to be like, Ukraine's got to go. The greater good. I'm sorry, Ukraine. You got to go. That's it. And there ain't going to be no nukes. You know what's going to happen. Russia's going to be like, kill Zelensky or I'm nuking Ukraine. And the soldier's going to look at this nigga Zelensky, and he's done. And that'll end it. Ain't nobody dying for this nigga. Fuck that nigga. Fuck this nigga Zelensky. Ain't nobody dying for him. So it's literally that simple. And I'm just simplifying it with some terrible vulgar language or whatever. But that's literally what it is. So the West now in their media has to find a way to make it look like Russia is the bad guy. There is no bad guys and there are no good guys. There's just war. If Russia is wrong, so is Ukraine. So is NATO, so is the United States, so is Lithuania, and everyone else that's involved in it. That's all it is. Like there's no side to pick. You know who loses? Civilians. We lose. We die. We starve. We suffer inflation. These guys are politicians. The U.S. has sent over $1 trillion to Ukraine already. $1 trillion with weapons. You think, does it look like Zelensky's living in a hut somewhere? But I bet you the areas that's getting bombed and people living in bunkers, they're suffering. They're suffering. They sanctioned Putin. Putin's like, if you sanction me, I can't ship any of the grain and oil to you guys. Yeah, well, we want to hurt you, but this is not going to hurt us. This is going to hurt you. We're the commodity producer. We create what you need. You pay us for what you need. If you sanction us, we can't ship it to you. We'll keep the oil and the money to ourselves and we'll find new buyers. Like the BRICS. They got India, they got China, actually, and they got South Africa. They don't need, and BRICS, with Russia and BRICS, they don't need anyone else in the world. They got China. China alone will finance all of Russia for the remainder of Russia's existence. It doesn't need to do business with the rest of the world. This is just common sense. That's it. Like, oh, we got China? Yeah, done. China has to supply energy for 1.4 billion people in the world. Russia's in business for life. Frank, pay attention. These motherfuckers is henchmen, renegades. But the average civilian is too fucking stupid and ignorant to know this. So all they know is, US media, we need to dumb it down for these stupid ass people to understand. Putin, Russian, bear, USSR. Bad guys. Evil, wicked, yay. Kill them, fight. That's it. And the average Western people, yeah, Putin, evil, wicked, yeah, fight. Go over there, yeah. And Biden's laughing. He's like, damn, these people are fucking stupid. Like the dumb motherfuckers from the United Kingdom and the US that went over there, got caught, now they're on trial, death sentence. So Russia's like, hey, listen, US, UK, we caught your mans out here. I don't know why there's in this war. It's supposed to be a Ukraine-Russian war, but we caught some of your assets out here. Want to do a prisoner swap? America has to be like, nah. Wait, what do you mean? We won't execute your mans. You know why America can't do the prison swap? If they do the prison swap, they violate the UN Charter because that's a war between Russia and Ukraine, and America's sending their soldiers to interfere in a one-on-one fight. Can't do that, B. That's illegal.
So, and this is another thing too. Brittany Griner been there for a long fucking time. She got caught with, I don't know if you know it, she got caught with CBD. Was it CBD vape, the little vape that the people be smoking? It had CBD oil, supposedly CBD oil, and she went on trial, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. But she's been there for months. I'm talking about months, like a long fucking time. At the end of the season,
the US can't do anything about it.
Right.
Because the laws over there are different, and they can't get involved. So this is why they have to trick people into proxy battles, to go over there on your own We'll send you a couple of guns and stuff like that, but that's as much because they have the right to sell arms to a neighbor. They can do that. Well, actually, it's immoral, but it's not necessarily illegal. So, like, they can argue with Iran about the nuclear agreement, but then sell Iran missiles. Because the military-industrial complex, they're like, yo, listen, don't get us involved in your politics. We want to sell guns to whoever we want to sell guns to. No different from the NRA. So, like, the NRA is going to be like, yo, Second Amendment, B, we trying to stay in business. It's business for them. They don't give a fuck about the politics. They don't give a fuck about your religion. They don't give a fuck about your faith. They don't give a fuck about your ethnicity. It's money, business. You buying these missiles and guns? Yes or no? Yes, thank you. Yo, you just sold to our enemy. Fuck you. You want to buy some guns too? That's it. You ever seen a movie, Lord of War with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, I seen that. Yep.
That's the military-industrial complex. That's them. They are not friends to no one. If you watch Game of Thrones, you know who they are? The Iron Bank. They sell to anyone. Both sides that's warring. What you need. They're literally drug dealers. Literally. That's what they are. That's what they do. So it's like, because if you really think about it, take out the aid that Ukraine is getting from around the world in terms of money and guns. Could they fight Russia? No, this war, it would have been over. Zelensky would have to concede and that would have been the end of it. But the reason why they don't want that is because they don't want Ukraine to be seized by Russia. That's what they're scared of. 1 second. Oh. They don't want Ukraine to be taken over by Russia, which is not. Russia's just going to create. Russia needs a buffer zone. If they take over Ukraine, they'll just border themselves to NATO, and they're like, that's stupid. But if they leave it alone and let Ukraine become NATO, then NATO's on their border. So they're like, all right, we're going to split the country then, right? Since you guys are going to do it, we need a neutral area where we can put our people at the front line with the gates of hell, so to speak. You got to get through central Ukraine before you even get to the eastern Ukraine where the Donbass is. And then if you make it past there, then you get to the border of Russia. So it's an unfortunate situation. I'm simplifying it. Zelensky needs to stop. If Zelensky goes, we're not going to join NATO, Russia would just say, stop. They'll be like, all right, you ain't joining Russia, right? Yeah, all right. Let this serve as a warning. You are forever going to be a neutral country. But you know why Zelensky wants to join NATO? Because NATO's like, if you join us, we'll give you all these millions of weapons. So you see? So he's compromising his own people and country for his own self-riches and gains. And you have to also remember, Zelensky, he's just a puppet head. He's just a guy at the top. He doesn't run shit like Biden. That nigga don't run nothing. Biden's just a fucking senile. Actually, no president runs anything. The military-industrial complex runs the United States. They tell him what he can and cannot do.
Also, if you look at the world's, I don't know if you get me. Also, if you look at the world's richest companies, like top 5 is fucking military, either military, private military, or have something to do with military technology. Look at Microsoft. Microsoft buy companies not because they want to own everything, they just want the technology. I like how this company do this. We never had this before. We don't got this technology. We're gonna take it and we're gonna take it for a couple of years, then we're gonna dismantle it. We're not gonna use it anymore. So a lot of people understand. Like a lot of people need to understand. Like when you see Microsoft buying so much shit, they worry about this shit cut off. Say again. Something.
1 second. I went to go get something. I cut it off on purpose. Sorry, go on.
Okay, yeah. Well, when you see Microsoft buying all these different companies, a lot of times they don't care about like a lot of shit like a lot of people think. They care about what's the technology that this company have. So anything that could improve the systems, anything that could improve just about any fucking thing, they'll buy, they'll spend money. And a lot of people see like the game industry. They bought Call of Duty, they bought Ninja Theory. Yeah, these companies, they are video game companies or studios, but the technology they have behind these studios, Microsoft want just to improve their systems. It's like what's that Terminator the Terminator company what's it called that on Terminator. They wanted the robotic company, SciTech, what we call it. But basically, Microsoft buying all that for the technology. It's not because they care about what average American worry about when we come to video games. It's because they like these certain companies have different technology, and Microsoft don't know how to they don't know how to basically like make their own technology, so they're just gonna buy the bitch out. You see, like cloud technology, where they take all your information and send it up to a cloud. You know what I'm saying, and store all the information. That's why you put whatever we put on the internet. You really can't delete the bitch all. Like now, you can't delete it all. You can have pictures from. Let's say you put your pictures on MySpace, and I had MySpace 2008. Those same pictures gonna be in there, hundreds of years, because they took all the information, everything you see on the computer or whatever. They take that technology and have it. They have it somewhere stored in a server somewhere. So all these, like the top 5 richest companies, either military, probably military, or they as a company that deals with military or have a certain technology and shit like that. So forever, like your boy Evil Jagger said, anything online is up there forever. Yeah, ever.
Well, I'm over here leaking, B.
Just like one more last thing. Just like Elon Musk. Elon Musk bought Twitter, certainly just for the data of what people like, what people dislike, what people think. He bought Twitter just because of that. He said out his own mouth that he bought Twitter to keep data of what people like, dislike, how fast they like it, how fast information travel. That's the reason why he bought Twitter. He didn't buy Twitter just to buy the bitch. When you see all these billionaires buy something, it's because they have this certain technology that they want, or certain they want out of it.
Only buy.
You sound like you fall away.
A billionaire only buys what he can make money off of.
Right.
Billionaires don't buy anything outside of buying it to make money.
Right. You sound lower than you was before.
I do. Hello, testing.
Yeah, at first it's not like you're behind something now.
It sounds like I'm behind something.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I was. I don't. Turn me up on your end.
Yeah,
turn me up on your. Like, click my name. No, click me. Right click me, and then pull the volume bar up. Testing.
Yeah. Well, that's different because I didn't have to do nothing the first time. I guess when you turn your camera off and turn it back on, the whole sound thing just changed.
Oh crap! Sorry about that.
You're good now. It's good now. I'll turn it up.
So now, after explaining the Ukraine war, right? There's one more part I want to talk about it. In the very beginning, when Russia first started coming in, February and March, you know how much black people were being thrown off buses and trains and said white people first. They called us the N-word. They call us monkeys. They call us everything. This is in Ukraine. And I'm like, black people still don't understand. We are the most hated people on earth. I don't know why we think that when we go around these other areas like we're really like. Look, don't get me wrong. You go into an area of 1,000 white people, about 100 of them like you. But 900 of them do not like you. The majority of the white people in the area do not like you. Is it worth going in an area for few white friends to be hated by the rest? No, but black people love the validation of somebody else. But the same black people will hate being around 10 black people. It's crazy.
Try for this. I remember this Israelite brother named from HOI. I forgot his name is. But anyway, he'll be like, where there's 100 snakes in a box, 50 of them is poisonous, and 50 of them is not. Are you going to stick your hand in that box to see which snakes are not poisonous?
No.
That's the concept. That's what I got when you just said that. That's what I got.
Oh yeah, black people would stick their hand. They would stick their hand in a box full of white snakes. 50% of them are poison, 50 are not. But they're hoping the 50% that are poison won't bite them. Right. And then when they get bit, they go, "Man, that's not fair." I'm like, you should die. I hope the venom kills you because you're fucking stupid. What did you think your chances? See, people don't understand how arrogant that is. That you felt that you were so special, you were going to beat the mathematical odds.
It's crazy. I still don't understand to this day. So for example, like the NFL and the NBA. Like a lot of dudes will say, well, if I don't get, if I don't be in the Hall of Fame, I feel like my career failed. But you go. Most people that go in the NBA and NFL, they go there because, of course, they love sports or football or basketball, or whatever. But it also change their lifestyle. They get money. They can provide for their families. They can change a lot of stuff in their hood and all that. But if you hear like the average media, or if he don't have a ring, or if he don't go to the Hall of Fame, he failed as a player or a person. Like I know a lot of players wish they could go to the NBA or NFL just because the money is good. They'd rather sacrifice their body in order to protect their family and provide for their family. But there's certain hierarchy. You look at the players' hierarchy. When it comes to media, they don't do no wrong. They don't do no wrong. But
no, they don't.
And that's the concept. And then it's only a select few. And like they say it in the NBA, right? I don't mean to cut y'all. In the NBA, there's only 3 superstars. You got LeBron, which is my favorite player. You got Giannis, and you got Steph Curry. Like nobody is getting the contracts they getting like that. Matter of fact, the people who get like 200 plus million for 5 years or 4 years, it's probably like 5 or 6 people. 5 or 6 people. It's not
a handful.
That many people.
It's just a handful.
Right.
Yeah. This is why I say that, like, black people in the other side of the world living amongst white people, like, look, I understand not all white people are racist or evil or whatever, but that same thing can be said for all people in general. Not every human being on earth is wicked and evil, but you got to be a little bit more strategic about where you live. A white person is not going to say, hey, I'm going to move to the South Bronx because not all black people are bad.
They ain't going to take that risk.
No, white people just not moving to the South Bronx, period.
Right.
They're not taking that risk. Yes, not everyone in the South Bronx is bad, but I'm not moving into the South Bronx because there's bad people in it.
There's another thing too. A lot of, like, you ever heard some black folks say, well, I moved into this neighborhood or I moved to an all white neighborhood because it's peaceful, it's less drama, and then everybody seem happy. But you go to the kids, and the kids having the worst time in school, not because they grades anything, but because they got a hard time trying to fit in. They have a hard time trying to like just make friends. There's always some races or they getting picked on. Just because you're in a white neighborhood and you're black, it doesn't make anything better. You just suffer. Matter of fact, you suffering even more because now you got to try to figure out your identity in an all white community. You go to like a mix. If you have a mix, even mixed communities like blacks and whites, Spanish, all in one school, even that's still kind of bad. But when we have like I understand like a black community got gun violence and all that stuff, killings and murders and rob. But don't think because you moved to all white neighborhood, it's gonna be all good. It's peaches and cream.
That doesn't change. Number 2, LeBron James. LeBron James went to LA from Cleveland. The first week he moved there, my man had some stuff to do. He left his house. He came back. Swastika written all over. Get out of our town, nigga.
Yeah. I seen that. Yeah, I seen that.
LeBron James.
Wait, there's another thing. You ever seen LeBron James' son, who he dating, and how the internet was tearing him up? Not. Listen, that's a perfect. Oh, this thing ain't focusing. Not focusing. All right, that's a perfect example of what we just talked about. His son going to a private school, and even though you might not think it's an all white school, but if you look at the basketball team, you think, oh, it's just mostly blacks. No, it's just the basketball team. You go to like the Sierra, the school, whatever, that's an all white private school. It's higher up for like basketball players and stuff like that, but it's an all white, mostly white school. His son brought a white girl to the prom, and you see the scene how the internet tore him up, and everybody like LeBron, he's married to a black woman, and then his son is dating a white girl, and everybody was like, whoa, what? One of the most blackest dudes in the world, son dating a white girl, and you got to see how the internet was destroying the son. They were destroying LeBron too. Like everybody was asking, like, how you let LeBron do that? LeBron, like, how? And the best explanation, he's going to a private school where there's probably more white girls than any other reason woman. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
That's exactly what it is. Then they chalk it up.
LeBron is like the face of the sports, like the face of like black folks. You can see his son dating a white. I mean, well, what else? He goes to private school. Like
the problem I have with that, right? It's actually not that he's dating a white girl. It's a symbolic. It's a symbolic situation behind it. Like every other ethnic group will understand. Like, look. The truth and the reality is, Bronny does not love that girl, and that girl does not love Bronny. People are like, "Oh, how would you know it?" Because they don't know what love is. They're kids. Just cut the shit, right? They're grown-ass adults who understand what love is and still can't find it, right? Him dating the girl is whatever, in my opinion, because I believe, depending on what LeBron is teaching him in his home, in terms of his culture, it won't last long. If Bronny Jr., what's the word for this? Accepts his culture. If he accepts the American culture, then no. Black girl, you see, you gotta think about it. Like, the white girl's parents is like, that's LeBron Jr.'s son.
Right, that's more. It's more for views and clout than it is
to help you in your future,
right?
Your social score, status, and money. You want to be good to him. Not because you love him, because you don't even know what love is. Not because if that was just a regular student in a school, just played basketball, had no family, was not LeBron Jr., would you date him? You ask that white girl? No, I wouldn't. Exactly. So why are you with him? Because it's LeBron Jr.'s son. Oh no, I'm like, look, you can beat other people in the head with this bullshit. You're not beating any adult in the head with this nonsense. The family knows. The white family knows, and that's why they're letting it rock.
Right.
If that was some other regular, normal black guy, what does he do? What is he? Blah blah. Oh no, he's just studying for his bachelor's. What he's gonna become? He wants to open up his own business. No, I'm not letting my white daughter waste her life with some black guy who's just gonna be an average black guy. It'd be different if he's a basketball player and yada yada. No, that's not what they say, Triforce. Negro, please. That's exactly what's being said. And it's right. But what's gonna end up happening, like Larissa Pippen, right? Yeah. See what happened with Larissa Pippen? Like, oh, Pippen, you found no offense, Scottie Pippen is not necessary. He's not ugly, but he's not like some handsome guy. Larissa Pippen was with Scottie Pippen because Scottie Pippen won 6 championships, and he was the closest thing to Michael Jordan. She couldn't get. If you ask Larissa Pippen, Jordan Pippen,
I know what you're about to say. Yeah, I know what you're about to say.
She's gonna pick Jordan.
A lot of times, if women can't get the top guy, they get the guy right next to them. Right next to.
So that's and these dudes don't understand. Like, yo, you gotta stop that shit, man. Stop letting these girls. That's called simping. You gotta be able to determine whether or not this girl is with you on some real true ride or die shit or not. But like sitting there and just letting them just take advantage of you. Well, black people let everybody take advantage of them. Other men, brothers, sisters, mothers, girl, wife, governments, religions, all types. Black people just let everybody abuse them. Like, black people just are mentally, spiritually, physically, financially gangbanged every day. Everyone just uses them like a cheap whore. and it's just ridiculous. Not all of us, obviously, but I'm talking about generally. I'm using a very vulgar example to make the point. But it's like we just get used, and it's almost as if we're desensitized to it, so we're just used to it, so we just let it rock.
Yeah. Yeah,
we're
everything. It's with everything. It's with everything.
Just let everyone do it. Just just do it. We just grab our ankles and that's it. And I'm like, we don't even ask for a reach around. We just grab our ankles and just said, don't worry about the loop. Just do what you gotta do.
Here's another thing. Like, so, like, if you look at every, like, just like every big fucking company, when it comes to like company that lasts 10, 15 years, right? Here's that, like YouTube. YouTube wouldn't be big if it wasn't for Soulja Boy. The first rapper, the first internet rapper, wouldn't be nowhere near big. Now, ask yourself how much money Soulja Boy got compared to YouTube. This dude literally turned YouTube into like what it is now. A lot of people don't understand that.
The reason why these things happen, and I guess we got to our point. I guess we made our point about where black people's stances are. So let's stick a pin in the Soulja Boy and YouTube so we can transfer it to the social media and talk about simps and all this other stuff on the internet, because that's where we're next going with the Valkyries. But I guess the message is, black people, when it comes to the Ukraine and the Euro-Persian war, so to speak, the Euro-Eurasian war, mind fucking business. We have no stance in this shit whatsoever. Mind your fucking business. If the shoe was on the other foot, no one would come to our aid. You don't know that, Triforce? Libya, Lebanon, Sudan. Shut the fuck up. The shoe's been on the other foot. They've been genociding us with war in other countries. No one has come to our aid. Mind your fucking business.
Well, hey, Triforce. What news? Yeah. I'm gonna see if you know. What news passed earlier this week and last week, end of last week, early this week? What news passed? What law just passed? I'm gonna say.
I won't call it a law passing.
Oh, okay.
Roe v. Wade.
All right, so I know me and you know. We talked about this on the podcast. I think two podcasts ago. A lot of black women is upset with this quote unquote law, but it's not for y'all. I mean, it's for you if you do shit like that, but it's not for you. You got to look at the statistics when it comes to who got the most abortions, who in America is mostly populated when it comes to race of, I guess, women that do it. This law is literally for the white women. And you look at the states, the biggest states is Arkansas, Louisiana, where I'm from, Mississippi, Alabama. These are predominantly white states, and that they have no remorse on when it comes to the one thing I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let you talk. Abortion. I don't believe in no abortion, even with incest. The only reason why I think it's comfortable or it's good to do abortion if it's life threatening to the woman. That's the only. But other than other shit, I don't think it should be done. Like if I know this fetus is just like destroying the body of a woman and she could die if she had the baby in the stomach too long, and this has to
abort.
That.
No, it's gonna be abort or the doctor's gonna. It's gonna be abort or the doctor's gonna die because I'm gonna have a gun to his head. So I'm like, you have an option here. You can save your life and my wife's life, or I blow out your brains and then you're next. Because you're gonna have to save my wife. So a life is gonna be saved, or 2 lives are gonna be lost. One of the two. That's how I see it. I am not for abortion, even though I'm a hypocrite towards it.
It's the hour thing. So every hour, I'm gonna let y'all know. Every hour, our mark hit, his stuff cut off. I don't know why it just do that for him on Discord.
Yeah, in fact, I think that's every time.
Get to
Every
the
time,
topic.
that's a timer, right? Yeah. Every time Discord does that, we should move to the next topic. So on my last point, I 100% agree with you about the whole abortion thing. Rape, life-threatening. I think those should be the only, and it's really more of a what's the word for this thing here? Common sense reason why it should exist. But on average, in terms of like, you want to have sex with the girl, you want to go unprotected, she has a baby, nah, you gotta have that, B. But that's me. I'm not. That's me. That's my opinion. I'm not a woman, so I can't tell a woman what to do with her body. Well, actually, I can't tell a woman what to do with her body because I'm not in America, and that shit is an American thing. Like, I'm in the real world. So if a woman is having our child, not yours, not mine, our child, nah, you having that? Fuck out of here. What do you think we was fucking in the beginning? What do you think that was for? That was the whole point. That's the point. So yeah. Now, oh, well, you're a bigot, Trump. That's fine. Make sure you keep that shit in America. Don't step a fucking foot outside of that country. That's why I'm like, I don't know what everyone in the world is going crazy over Roe v. Wade when this is a United States of America issue. Like, this shit doesn't exist outside of that country. Why does anyone... Yo, Triforce, what's up? Yo, you heard about the Roe v. Wade? Yeah, what you think? Who gives a fuck about what I think? I'm an Israelite. Like, this shit got nothing. What I think, what is it gonna do? What are you looking for? Affirmation? You want me to help validate your point? Fuck you. I'm like, whatever the point is, you live in America? Yeah, y'all deal with that. On some T'Challa shit. We don't do that over here. Alright? I keep using that line. We don't do that over here. So, like, keep that shit over there. That's an American thing. Over here, in Jamaica, there's abortion is illegal. You gotta go and risk your life for an abortion. Period. In Jamaica, you cannot go and get rid of the baby. That's why some people have the baby and they throw away the child, which is, I think that's actually worse than the abortion. That's like just crazy. Like, give the child up for adoption. Like, nigga, come on. Like, whatever. But yeah, that's crazy. But that's an American thing. And then now we're moving on. Like I said, black people, mind your business with the Ukraine war situation. So what's the second topic about simps? I said pimps. What was the title?
Anime cosplay.
Anime cosplay. Right. All right. Oh, man. So as you already know, Jagan, I hope you're recording this. As you already know, Jamaica has an annual cosplay event. It's an anime convention. Anime ComFest, which is short for Anime Community Festival. So it's Anime Community Festival 2022. They started, from what I remember, 2017. This is getting clipped. Yeah, get it clipped, man. They're having a convention on July. Shalom, family. Who's that? Killface, what up? So, July 30th to July 31st. I think you have a friend in there. Yeah.
Shalom.
Oh, Shalom. That's an A? No. Oh, damn. I'm losing.
No, that's Shalom. No, it's Shalom, but it's one just, of my
there's no fellow Israelite. There's no O in the Israelite, so it's not Shalom. It's Shalom.
Well, it's Shalom, same thing.
Oh, it's the same thing, yeah. Like,
you say like Shalom. It's Shalom, Shalom, same thing. So July 30th to the 31st, Jamaica's having a anime convention called Anime ComFest 2022, and I've never been to a Jamaican anime convention. I've been to some smaller events, but this is the biggest one of the year. And one of the Valkyries said this would be a great opportunity for the Valkyries to get involved in the convention. I really was like, I don't know, because like, do we really have to raise all this money
to do this. If we're going to get involved, we want to do it right. We want to bring, I want the Valkyries to be able to bring something that's going to help evolve the scene. And that has to be something that's different from the Asian culture. That take right there, that clip, that Jagan, what happened? You need to go? All right. Head on over. Oh, wait, go. I don't feel like turning this off because I don't want the audio to get wrecked. So, one moment. Wait for my wife to get out of here. So, people are going to take that clip out of context because what they think is that I mean is that I'm anti-Asian. I am not anti-Asian. I'm pro-African. There's nothing wrong with admiring another ethnic group's culture. Shut the dog up. Shut the dog up. Go in and close the door. It doesn't go that far. Sorry about that, audience. I am pro-black. I don't even want to say I'm pro-Israelite because that doesn't even make any sense. You are what you are. So I'm an Israelite who's pro-African. And within this admired, cultured field, I would like to express our culture as an add-on to it. If your culture does not, is your culture, all right, if your culture is not inclusive enough to add what African people can bring to your culture, then I don't want to be a part of it. I'm not here to add to you to make you better and then there's no benefit to me. If I'm going to come here and I'm going to get involved, I want something in return for my people. So if we're going to bring Afro-manganism in it, Afro-anime, Afro-anything in it, we would like for it to be accepted. Just like how we accept their culture, which is the anime itself and the manga and all of the stuff and the stories and stuff like that. We need that. But sadly, whenever I go to these events, I do not see a trace of us in any of it. I go to that anime cafe, NicoCon and Neko Cafe. The amount of black anime characters that were played, I can't say zero because I didn't look and see everyone. But from what my eyes saw, 0. But I'm going to say 2. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. 2 people in there cosplayed as a black character. But there was like 300 something people there. Every time I go to these events, it's almost as if, no, I don't want to cosplay anyone. People ask Empress now, are you going to cosplay at Anime Confest? She wants to. And I said, there's no way in the universe, and I mean the universe, your first cosplay will be anyone but a black woman. And I'm not talking about a anime character that has a black skin palette. No, you've got to be a black character. So her 2 choices was Erin from Orion Kodai, the African RPG game that was on CNN, or Urbosa from The Legend of Zelda. Those are the 2 options. People say, what about Storm? Everyone does Storm. Fuck. It would be nice to see someone come and cosplay as Shuri from Black Panther. You could do Shuri in Black Panther suit or regular Shuri, right? I forgot the other girl's name. The girl with the spear. The bald-head girl with the spear. There are too many black. There's now even a black Captain Marvel, female. There are now more black anime, manga, comic book, movie, video game characters. More now than there ever was.
The chick from Star Wars, the black chick. Oh, that era, like all the old Star Wars white Star Wars fans was going after her. She played on the new Star Wars series. Star Wars series. He was like the Inquisitor at the time. The whole internet, like all the old white, Star Wars biggest fans, white folks.
Oh, white, yeah, definitely white.
It was going after her, but they loved Samuel L. Jackson characters in Star Wars. But when it came to her, but it was going straight at her neck. Oh, black woman, her character is trash, and all. I'm like, if you watch old one, her character was fire, off the chain. But the old Star Wars, white racists, white boy from the 80s and the 90s and all that, they absolutely hated her character.
When they went to the movies and they saw her, the first thing that came out on accident, get off, boy! Oh, I'm sorry, that slipped. That's exactly what happened. So, they hate that.
Wait.
So
Trouble. If you watch, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if you watch the new Doctor Strange, the one that just came out, right? She was Captain Marvel. That's the same. I think it's the same woman.
There's a black Captain Marvel now. Yeah, there's a black Captain Marvel. So I don't understand why nobody can just play these characters. There are enough black characters in video games. There are enough black characters in anime. There's enough black characters in manga and comics that black people can play. It is getting ridiculous seeing us constantly play as white and Asian characters.
Yeah.
Well, I should play who I like. But you only like who you're playing because they're the only ones out there.
The most.
That's it.
Let's see. When I see black women in cosplay, always see them like Chun-Li or some shit. Chun-Li from Street Fighter. Always. I don't see her.
You know what's so crazy? Because there's no other black girl in Street Fighter. So who's Elena? Who the fuck is Elena?
Right.
Like, who the fuck is Elena? Street Fighter 6 came out. We have the first black female character. I'm like,
I've seen a lot of old black female characters a long time ago though.
There's Manette, the Egyptian girl from Street Fighter 5. I rarely see anybody cosplaying as her. I don't get why not, but it's just crazy. Real talk, I'm gonna keep it a bill. I'm gonna keep it one bill. Your dudes hate themselves. Let's keep it 100. Dudes hate themselves. I don't want to hear that there's no black characters. And you know what's so funny? There are fewer female black characters than there are men. And guess what? It's so hard to find a black man cosplaying as a black character. Dudes cosplay.
I don't see Blade at all. And he was literally like the first. Matter of fact, a lot of people don't know. Blade saved Marvel. Marvel wouldn't be Marvel if it wasn't for Blade. Blade literally saved Marvel. Marvel's going down the fucking dirt. And Blade came out, that shit.
And Blade is so easy to cosplay. These are easy, recognizable, popular characters to up there. They play video games, right? Guys play Street Fighter, right? Right? And they go, yo, I'm gonna play a Street Fighter character. You know what I'm gonna dress up as? Ryu. Yo, you black dogs. I'm like, yeah, but you were trying to say I can't be a Shotokan? But like, they have an American Shotokan, they have a Japanese Shotokan, they have a Chinese Shotokan, and Dan is Chinese. They even have a black Shotokan in Sean. So why can't you just play Sean? He throws a fireball, he does a Shoryuken, he has a cyclone kick, just like Ryu. Why do you have to be Ryu when you're black?
What's the boxer name? I forgot his name.
They have Dudley. They have Balrog. Birdie is. They changed Birdie from white to black now, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. People are playing Gil. Black guys playing Gil. Why didn't you just be Urian? Urian is the black Gil. Literally, there's two characters. One is called Gil and one is called Urian. Urian is black, at least in skin color. It's almost like we don't want to play these characters that represent us.
Right.
I don't get it. You're like, I'm like, coming through again? You can't do this. You gotta pick a side. Come in. You gotta stay there. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's nasty. So in any event, what I was saying, there's enough characters in these games. In the virtual fighter games, like the 3D games, now you have Leroy from Tekken.
Yeah.
For virtual fighter, you have Vanessa. You got Jeffrey. If you go back to Tekken, how many black characters do you have in Tekken? There's so many black characters in Tekken. Raven. There's too many. So there's no reason for video games, anime, and manga for people. Dudes, I want to dress up as Goku. But you have Oob. What's wrong with Oob? You don't want to dress up like Oob? Like Oob is literally a black character wearing Goku's gi. Now I want to be Gohan or Goku.
I heard Dragon Ball was supposed to be all black though. If I'm mistaken, it's like the whole concept was black and then they changed the shit. I mean, when I first heard of Dragon Ball, a lot of people say it was like the first character models was drawings was literally black folks. In like
I would have to look at Akira Toriyama's work and take a look and see what it is, because I know there's a Red Ribbon Army guy in Dragon Ball. He's black. He's putting work in on Goku, literally fighting. He's actually one of the strongest fighters in there and whatnot. But they drew black people with big lips. So yeah, the racist drawing. So, but Mr. Popo. It's a funny name, Mr. Popo. And that's how they pronounce it over there. Because if you look at it, it's also Mr. Poo Poo, but which is means shit. But yeah. Huh?
Oh, I'm talking to somebody. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So there's too many characters now. You have Falcon from Captain America. He's black. You have Black Panther himself. Who else do you have in Marvel? That's a bunch of black characters. People dress up as Spider-Man, like Miles Morales. How do you say Miles Morales? Yeah, Miles Morales. So there's no excuses now. It's too diverse, way too diverse now. To even in DC. In DC, it's not diverse because you have what's this guy's name? Black Adam. Who else do they have in the DC universe? That's a black character.
Adam, Aquaman. I think he's Aquaman.
No, Aquaman is he's really white, but he's not white. But you get the point. Luke Cage.
Luke Cage. I don't know why. Hey, I don't know why they did. I don't know why they did. Luke Cage show was fucking fire on Netflix. I love that shit. What's the dude? Not Luke Cage. What's another one? Black Lightning. Black Lightning's DC. Thanks so. Yeah, he's DC.
But like, what the fuck, man? I don't like the show. Not that I don't like the character. The show sucks. But Black Lightning's a great character. Another great character. Who's that guy? His son. That's on the Static Shock.
Yeah.
Aquaman's son. Aqualad. From
Green Lantern. The Black Green Lantern.
John Stewart's Green Lantern. There's DC made Kid Flash black. Right. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they just needed to make sure one of the Flashes were black because they have a bunch of different Flashes.
Deadshot was right.
No, Deadshot, like Nick Fury, was white, then turned completely. Like the original Nick, there were 3 Nick Furies. The original Nick Fury that served in the war was black. Then you had Nick Fury, the Marvel character, he was white. And then you have the MCU Nick Fury, which he's black. Going back to Marvel, Isaiah Bradley, the original Captain America, black.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of.
What's the chick that's over the Suicide Squad? On their head, the one with everybody neck brace. You see, Suicide Squad. That's a real character. I think she was black. Her character was in the comics was black. I think.
Blue Marvel, one of the strongest. Blue Marvel went toe to toe with Sentry. He's black. The cop from Luke Cage became a superhero. What was his name? Keeson.
The black cop. Black cop.
The point we're making is that there are so many now superheroes now that you can play.
Hold on, try for me. Show you something.
Universe 2. Yeah, Universe 2 Superman. Oh, that's a mouse pad. Yeah, Luke Cage. And you have
look at, but everybody don't look at the movie. I mean, Luke Cage on the show, and you look at the character model, it don't look nothing like it, right?
Yeah, because that's a more 80s look, where the Luke Cage that they made was more of a 90s look. So like Luke Cage always had an afro. And yes, his name was Photon.
The move on the show, he had like, it's like, I think some comments, he usually had like a New York attire, like baggy shirt, baggy pants, and Timberland
exactly.
boots.
He had a 90s 2000 New York look, where opposed to that Luke Cage is a more of a 70s and 80s because he wore bell bottoms and the open flash shirt and whatever. So it's the same Luke Cage, just of different times. But there's enough black characters that people can literally say, I'm gonna play as a black anime character. I'm not saying that you can't play as white anime characters, but it would be nice to see our people represent some of our characters. And I told Empress now, as the Empress, no way if you're gonna cosplay an anime con, you're gonna cosplay as anything else other than a black character. So we're going with Erin from Oradai Korra. Corey or yeah, what's up?
You know what I want to see though? I when they go to, I want to see when it's a couple, like a married couple. I want to Storm, T'Challa, or Black Panther. In the comic books, they married to each other. They are married in the comic books. Storm, but you never see that. It's either
you know what's so funny?
See Storm.
The character my wife is gonna be cosplaying as, she has a husband, and they both have locks. So we both can do the cosplay, but I have to work the con for the Valkyrie, so I can't cosplay with her. She's also in Iron Fist. Oh, there's another Ironheart.
Yeah.
So there's Ironheart. So there's enough black characters. Nobody can complain no more. There's too many black characters. Even now in anime, after Bleach, so many black anime characters started coming out, men and women. I don't want to hear the
Mystique was a black character, right? I'm tripping.
I think she was no one knows
black character, huh?
No one knows what Mystique's real image is. That's why they call her Mystique. She's been everything: blue, black, red, orange, pink, green, orange. That's why they call her Mystique. Nobody knows. Even in the X-Men, like when she shows her actual image, and they I think Professor Xavier had a conversation with her and says, do you even know what you really originally look like? And she doesn't. And Professor Xavier doesn't know what she actually looks like. That's why her name is called Mystique.
But they like her character in particular, like is everywhere. Like, they in some comics they said fucking Nightcrawler and fucking Mystique are related or brothers and sister. Then it says fucking Magneto is the father of Quicksilver. Like they always change the story. I don't know. I don't know. I heard. I think I seen somewhere that Mystique was supposed to be black, and the reason why it was related to like identity crisis when it comes to black folks. Like black folks will see everything else but black. They'll see everything, and a character I think I read it somewhere. A character she played a million different people because she's not comfortable in her skin or whatever like that. That's what I heard. Man.
I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look up if Mystique is actually black.
I think I read that somewhere. I forgot, but they said it's basically the fucking X-Men period. The Stan Lee said X-Men is basically for black folks. It's about black folks being different from everybody in the world and shit like that. And they had certain things that no other people had at the time and shit like. I remember I seen some history about some shit like that.
It's not hard to look at X-Men and think, oh yeah, those are black people. Like everything that the X-Men go through is what black people goes through. We are persecuted. We are exiled out of society. We're not accepted. We all know Magneto is Jewish. Period. Like we know, like he literally is a Holocaust survivor. Literally, Magneto is actually Jewish. He's a Holocaust survivor. He was there during the Holocaust. So we know that's what they were trying to do, but they just didn't make. It would have been nice if they put black people in the X-Men. In fact, the only X-Man that I know that was black, and he's not really an X-Man, he's more X-Force, is Bishop. or
Yeah,
Storm.
Bishop. Oh.
Bishop and Storm.
Wait,
Everyone else?
Beast Boy? Not Beast was not no.
Beast is white. Yeah, Beast is white.
Yeah. I know for sure I seen Mystique like being character was supposed to be black. I seen that somewhere. I remember seeing that a long time ago, and it to me, like when I seen it, it made a lot of sense because like a person was describing it. She wanted to be with everybody else, but what her originally, she's supposed to, originally look like. I think Nightcrawler too. I'm not mistaken. I heard Nightcrawler was the same way.
Well, even if Nightcrawler isn't black, he blue as fuck. And he's black as fuck. Sunspot from X-Force, I think, is black.
Wait, what's that dude? There's another black dude with an afro in X-Men, like the old X-Men. He's the old X-Men. He's the if you see
Sunspot from X-Force. He's actually Brazilian. He's Brazilian. He's black.
Okay. What's another?
Never mind. Never mind. They made him a white man, but I remember back in the comics back then, he was black. But
in a movie, there's another black. There's another black dude. He had heat power. Like he's turned hot. It was in a movie. It's like Black Man, the first X-Men, like that.
No. The Fantastic Four had a Human Torch, and they changed him black. They made the Human Torch black.
No, X-Men. I'm talking about X-Men. I think it's the X-Men First Class. I think it was. The character was black. He had an afro.
Yeah.
The afro. I need to find it. I think it's First Class. X-Men First Class. I think that's the movie. Hold on, I'm about to find it right now.
I'm looking at here like I can't. But I swore Sunspot. Sunspot was black.
Or Darwin. His name Darwin. Look at Darwin on X-Men First Class. He was an X-Men. He was the first generation X-Men. His name Darwin. His name Edie. I don't know. Gatterly or Gat DG. I don't know how to say his last name.
I'm going to the fan base.
Zoe Kravitz.
Hold on. And no. See, here's the thing. In the comics, he's white. In the movie, he's black.
Who, Darwin?
Darwin, yes.
What about
I'm in the Marvel database.
What about Angel Sabator?
Angel Sabator. Hold on. Salvador,
Yeah. Salvador.
Angel Salvador. I'm looking at she's Latino.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
Let me say something. I want to go something. Is Mystique black?
Wait, listen to this. It says Black Panther Huh?
Sorry. What race is Mystique? Raven, Darkholme. Nah, they're saying she's white.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, listen to this. It says Black Panther was the first mainstream black Marvel superhero making his debut in Stan Lee's and Jack Kirby's Fantastic Four in 1965. First black mainstream Marvel. Is it talking about? It's not. It can't be about movies. It got to be comic books.
I'm reading this thing here by Marvel Wiki. Mystique was born naturally blue, but she makes herself white. So she's neither black or white. She is literally blue. Literally blue.
Oh, we forgot Falcon and we forgot about Falcon and War Machine.
Falcon. I don't know if War Machine was ever black to begin with. Yeah, I don't ever remember that.
41.
1 second. Is War Machine black in the comics? Hold on.
Hey, Miles Morales. I forgot about that too. Miles Morales. Miles Morales is a pop. It's like for the past 3 or 4 years, he's been popular as Spider-Man, more than Spider-Man.
Yeah. James Rhodes is actually black in the comics.
It says Dr. Voodoo. You say Bishop already. Spectrum.
Yeah, I said Bishop.
Night Thrasher, Cloak. Wait. Hey, back to this, right? What's that? The DC character? His powers. He got like magical powers, but from Egyptian time. Got the Egyptian symbol. The Ankh.
The Ankh? Oh, that's Dr. Fate.
All right, match this. Is he black or is he white? Because on video games. What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Hold on. Let me check something. Is Dr. Fate black?
Because on a lot of like games and shows and shit like that, movies, whatever, he was white. He got Ankh, which is a pure African Egyptian symbol.
Yeah, I know. He's white in the movies, and I'm looking at trying to look at the comics, and from what I have always known about Dr. Fate, he has always been white. From what
that's what I'm saying. But he uses black, like I say, dark skinned people's culture, and it made him white. I mean, fuck all the fucking Egyptian movies are white. Fucking all of them, they're all white characters.
Exactly. They're all white characters, but when you go to Egypt, you see more black people, and you're like, right. What? So, Dr. Fate, you have to remember who's drawing these characters to begin with. It's white people, so they're gonna draw what they're a reflection of themselves.
Right. That's crazy. Oh, we forgot the dude, the fucking Cyborg.
Cyborg from DC.
They made him so trash in movie. They made him trash. I didn't like that. Made him so trash in movie.
You see the point I'm trying to make?
They made him so trash.
There's enough characters for us to dress up as, and I know we went on a little tantrum looking up all the different types of black characters. The purpose of looking up these different black characters was to show that when people go, oh, there isn't enough black characters. No, the reality is you are not willing to go look it up. That's the reality. You're not willing to go look up someone that represents you, an image, and go out there and represent. You want to represent what's popular, which then by doing that, you know what you're saying? Black characters are not popular. So you know what it's going to take? It's going to take black entertainers, black athletes, black millionaires, black pop people in real life to go and then popularize the characters before any black people start playing as black characters. And that's sad, because then that means you're not doing it because you're proud of your ethnic background. You're doing it because it's popular. It's just...
How you feel about Chad Bowick, right? Being one of the lead actors, superhero actors, but had the biggest Marvel movie ever. I think he was getting like
solo. Biggest solo.
Yeah, but listen.
Yeah.
In his movie, right? He's playing as Black Panther. He was one of the least paid actors in the movie. He's the main character, but there was fucking support characters was getting more money than him in the movie. Let that sink in. The biggest Marvel movie ever. It is the biggest movie ever, I think. Isn't it?
No. Solo. You have to say solo. Because Endgame and Infinity War made more, but those are not solos. Those are all the superheroes.
Combined, yeah.
So, but as a solo Marvel movie, Black Panther is still number one. Solo.
And someone
could correct me if I'm wrong on that.
I think he made the least amount of, like, he is the fucking movie. The Black Panther was about him, right? He made less money than some of the supporting actors who did get, maybe because I think how they say it, well, they track record, they been in a long time, their money be. But he made, I know for sure, they showed his salary. He was not getting shit for the biggest movie, so big a solo movie.
Watch this. Hold on. The top 5 Marvel box office movies of all time, right? Avengers Endgame, group. Avengers Infinity War, group. Marvel's The Avengers, group. Avengers Age of Ultron, group. At number 5, Black Panther. Number 6, Iron Man. Number 7, Captain America and the Civil War. And Captain America and Civil War is not a solo movie because that was all of the superheroes.
Yeah, you had
So if we're looking at no groupings, it will be Black Panther, Iron Man 3, Captain Marvel, Spider-Man Homecoming. They don't show anything else.
Wait, how they surpass Blade though? I don't get how they surpass Blade.
Blade's been surpassed a long time ago. It's old.
As a solo?
Yeah, as a solo. Blade's long time. That's old, man. It's not old. There's too much. There's more money now in this age than there was back then. There's no way for Blade to keep up. But so this is what it is as a solo movies. Black Panther, Iron Man 3. What did I say? Captain Marvel, Spider-Man Homecoming, and Thor Ragnarok. Those are the top 5 solo Marvel movies. Solos.
And Chad Bowick didn't pay less than all of them.
And he got paid less. The black man got paid the least.
And the
wild
solo.
The biggest solo, and he got paid the least. That shit is crazy. That's all I have to say. That shit is crazy.
And he died now. He died before making, because I heard they was making Black Panther 2. He died before making. Either is it wild? Because I think they was in filming a Black Panther 2. He died before to make another Black Panther 2, and it usually don't take that long to do. And you look at the Iron Man and Thor. They should be coming back quicker. When did Black Panther came out? What, 18 or 2018?
2018. Yeah.
Look how long it took. Go look at Ragnarok and look at the Love and Thunder. The years between.
That much, but give me 1 second. Let me grab something to eat, drink real quick, and then we're going to get back to the on the anime topic, and I want to go to the final one, the one that I'm actually most interested in. But
I gotta say it. But the last Shalom, Sagan. We got 2 more topics. Well, but you should go do the anime one. And the last topic is Archangel Michael. Is he a part of the Hebrew spiritual history? And say spiritual history, talking about Bible and stuff like that. But we got a lot of topics. I got a lot of scriptures. I got a lot of scriptures about Michael being in the Bible. You got Daniel. Was it Daniel? I think I wrote it down. Daniel's in Revelations 12. Revelations 12. The 12th chapter, verse 7 through 9, and they got Daniel 12. Daniel 12 verse 1 and Daniel 10 verse. And Jude 9. Got all the scriptures talk about the Archangel Michael. And a lot of people seeing what's that movie with Michael and Gabriel was fighting on them. That was kind of a horrible description of Legion. The movie Legion, that was I mean the action and stuff was good and all that. But if you look at like the only black people they had in that movie was the Tyrese, that other bald dude. And they killed both of the black dudes. So that's hey, try for us. You ever seen the movie Legion?
No, I've heard of it.
You didn't see Lee, but that's what Michael and Gabriel, and they only had, to my knowledge, they only had 2 black folks in there. They had Tyrese and they had the other black dude, and they both died. Other than that, they had no other black dude. Everything was white. Everything else white in the movie.
Oh man, it's just crazy. All right, at this anime convention, I want the Valkyries. The Valkyries are going to be cosplaying as many different characters. So at least they'll be diverse at the very least. But I want to try to help them influence bringing more of the Afro culture into anime, as opposed to just joining the anime culture. I think black people should bring. Oh, you leaving? All right. As opposed to just coming into the Japanese anime culture and just partaking in it. I think they should contribute something from our African culture so that it could help anime grow. But let's get into this. Let's get into the nitty gritty.
What, you ready for Archangel?
Yeah.
You want to go first, or you want me to go first?
Nah, man. This is where you want to teach me something.
Okay.
Because I am definitely interested in this. Like I've seen in listening to some audio Bibles. There are many different angels, and the way we describe angels is not the way angels are biblically.
Oh yeah.
Angels with animal heads, and one angel supposed to have like 1,000 eyes that orbited each eyes. It's crazy.
Yeah.
From Yami from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that too.
So you want to go to scriptures? Yeah. You want to go to scriptures talking about Michael?
Yes. I want to talk about, because I want to find out. I know Gabriel. There's the Bible, according to what I've been told, the Bible has 4 main angels that they talk about. One is Gabriel. I forgot the other. Which angel went down to go talk to us? It wasn't Lot in Sodom and Gomorrah. Which angel was it? There's an angel that came and went and talked to Daniel. There's an angel that went and spoke.
I remember there was 2. It was 2. It was 2. It was 2 males that went to Sodom and Gomorrah, and I gotta go back and read. But it was like they wanted to sleep with 2 angels. The people in Sodom and Gomorrah wanted to sleep with 2 angels. Let me see.
There's an angel that spoke to Enoch. There's an angel that spoke to Daniel, and then I just saw this video. It's like one of the most talked about angels was Michael, and they said that Michael actually scrapped with Satan, that he threw hands, and Michael washed Satan. So I'm kind of interested.
We're gonna get that. Matter of fact, let's get it right now. Let's go to let me know I can share my screen too. I'm gonna share my screen. Wait. Go to share my screen. Let me know. Wait.
Like he washed them, B.
Yeah,
I heard he washed them. I heard he was Dempsey rolling.
You see it? All right, let's go to. You see it? Let me know if it's too small for you. Like, is it like small? I can make it.
If you can make it just a little bit bigger, I'll take it. You want to make it just a little bit bigger? I'll take it. Yeah. That's good enough. That's not. That's too big. That's too big. Go back down one. Right there. Yeah, we good. I can read everything.
Go to Daniel 10 verse. Look at this. All right. You want to start from the top, or you just want to see?
Yeah, I need that context.
All right. Let's go to. You want to read it, or you want me to read it?
Nah, you can read it. The stream can see this?
I have
Wait, can the stream see it?
Yes. They can see. Yeah, they can see it.
They don't see us; they just see it, right?
Yeah. They can see it.
All right, read it.
All right. In the 3rd year of Cyrus, king of Persia, a thing was revealed unto Daniel, whose name was called. Now I don't know how to say these names because this name is we're gonna call him Belteshazzar. Call him that. And the thing was true, but the time appointed was long, and he understood the thing and had understanding of the vision. In those days, I Daniel was mourning 3-4 weeks. I ate no pleasant bread. Say again?
Not true. I'm telling my wife to go feed the dog.
Okay.
Go.
I ate no pleasant bread. No pleasant bread. Neither came flesh nor wine in my mouth. Neither did I anoint myself at all till 3 whole weeks were fulfilled. Verse 4. And in 4 and 20th day of the 1st month, as I was by the side of the great river, which this is hard names. I always have problem with the names. Ezekiel, I lifted up my eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded unto fine gold his body
Dudes
also.
Had gold clothing.
Oh yeah, this. When you look at when you say loins, when you say loins, that's like your lower half, your body, private parts.
I know.
Christ had gold with gold and stuff like that on his loins too. He had gold coating too. They was the real deal. I can show you something. Look, I can show you in scripture where they have a lot of Israelites had gold grills or grills in their mouth, gold teeth in their mouth.
Is that why we do that? That's why we did that back in New York.
I gotta show you that scripture. We like a lot of people think this stuff we see is new. Like this. If you read the Bible, you be like, okay, this been happening. This ain't just happened in our time. This been happening. A mouthful of gold. They'll say like the Israelites like fried food. Like they add flour to fried chicken. It got a lot of stuff in here that let you know who an Israelite is. Like a lot of people don't know. Like. Yes,
I definitely love fried fish as I'm eating fried fish right now. Right now.
Okay, it said his body also like Brill. Maybe I'll say. I'm sorry if I don't know how to say these names. His face as the appearance of lightning, his eyes as lamp of fire, and his arms and his feet like in color to polished brass. I like the Most High. Christ. Sorry. And, not Christ, sorry, Yahushua. And the voice of his words, like the voice of a magnitude. Daniel, Daniel, alone saw the vision, for the men that were with me saw not the vision, but a great quaking fell upon them, so that they flee to hid themselves. Therefore I left alone and saw the great vision, and there remained no strength in me. For my comelessness was turned into me into corrupt. I turned in me into corruption, and I retained no strength. Yet I heard a voice of his words, and when I heard the voice of his words, then was I in a deep sleep on my face, and my face toward the ground. All right, so we're gonna you're gonna get the concept, right? It said, Daniel comfort. And behold, and hand touched me, which set me upon my knees and upon the palms of my hands. And he said unto me, O Daniel, a man greatly beloved, understood the words that I speak unto thee, and stand upright. For unto thee am I now sent. And when he had spoken this word unto me, I stood trembling. Then he said unto me, Fear not, Daniel, for from the first day that thou did set thine heart to understand and to chasten thyself before thy God, thy words were heard, and I come for thy words. All right, but the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 120 days. But lo, Michael, lo, Michael, one of the chief princes, came to help me, and I remained there with the king of Persia. All right, so next verse, 14. Now I come to make thee understand what shall befall thy people in the latter days, for yet the vision is for many days. And when he had spoken such words unto me, I set my face toward the ground, and I became dumb. And behold, one like the similitude of the sons of men touched my lips. Then I opened my mouth and spake and said unto him that stood before me, O my Lord, by visions my sorrow are turned upon me, and I have retained no strength. Now, we can finish reading. It ain't that many left. For how can the servant of this my Lord take with this my Lord? For as for me, straightway there remain no strength in me, neither is there breath left in me. Then came again and touched me one like the appearance of a man, and strengthened me. What that sound like? So a lot of people think, and here's what the remember talk about the angels slept with human women and create a Nephilim. A lot of people take scriptures like this when it says touch me like the appearance of a man, because you look at the scripture, Gabriel always came in a form of a man. The angels that went to Sodom and Gomorrah came of a form of a man. A lot of people think when it says a form of a man, that means he was a man. So that's why people say, "Oh, the angels slept with human women and created Nephilim." That's one of the scriptures they will try to use. But
it's a form of a man. It says that. So
it says. Look, I'm gonna show you the scripture where it says Gabriel came as a form of a man too, not a man, a form of a man. But a lot of people think, well, he could reproduce, or he could get married. In the scriptures, it literally says angels can't get married. That's not their purpose. That's not the reason for them to, make kids. Because angels are created, not born. They can't. Two spirits can't make a child and then another child come. Like, you know what I'm saying? In that particular thing. But anyway, it says and said, "O man greatly beloved." Well, I skipped the whole part. I'm sorry. Then there came again and touched me one like the appearance of a man, and he strengthened me and said, "O man greatly beloved, fear not, peace be unto thee. Be strong, be strong." And when he had spoken unto me, I strengthened and said, "Let my Lord speak, for thou hast strengthened me." Then he said, "Knoweth thou wherefore I come unto thee? And now will I return to fight with the prince of Persia. And when I gone forth, lo, the prince of Gracia," I think that's Greek too. I mean, it's talking about Greek, but shall come. But I shew thee that which is noted in the scripture of truth. There is none that hold with me in these things, but Michael, your prince. So you can understand that Michael had like a strong presence, or you can see like Michael had like a over army. You know how people say Barack Obama, the president, he's over the army, but Michael had his, Michael had control, or he had his own army too. He was doing the Most High work too. So we're gonna let's get to Daniel's 10. Wait, Daniel 10. Daniel 12. I'm sorry, Daniel 12. I'm gonna show you all Michael stuff. Oh my! All right, there you go. All right.
Before you start, can you give me 1 minute? Can you give me 1 minute before you start?
Yeah.
Go to the garbage.
But yeah, it's a lot of people. I'm gonna show this too. I gotta get the scripture where it says Gabriel came in the form of a man. A lot of people who believe in that Nephilim stuff, or have an angel slept with human women and create a Nephilim. A lot of people use those scriptures and say, "Well, look, it says he came in the form of a man, so he's a man." No, he just came in the form of a man. That doesn't mean he slept around with women. It didn't say he created children, anything like that. That's what people who believe in, like the Book of Enoch and the Nephilim. Now, I had the Book of Enoch, so I know certain. I ain't gonna say scriptures because I don't put the Book of Enoch the same level as King James Bible. But they'll have people who say, "Bam!" When it says former man, oh, Gabriel must have slept with a human woman and created a child. No, it's not what it's saying. But you will see a lot of these white folks will take that and try to implement it and saying, well, here's a Nephilim. Here's a Nephilims come. Angels could be a man. They could reproduce. It didn't say that. None of the Bible will say that. And matter of fact, the Bible says an angel and a human is two different spirits, two different type of beings. But
yeah.
But it said, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and it says, you can look at the top. It says the end of time. It says Daniel 12, verse 1. And at the time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, which standeth for the children of thy people. Now we know who children. Well, I don't know. For the audience, children of thy people is talking about the Israelites. A lot of people don't understand that. But anyway, and there shall be time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time, again.
I wanted to stand on. I want to make a comment on that statement.
Okay.
And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, which standeth for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble.
Yes, sir.
This goes. That comment. I want to link that comment to something.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Earlier in this conversation, we were talking about why black people should stay away from the Ukrainian war. We're the most hated people in this world, right? Black people in general, not just the Israelites. We're hated even the most.
Right.
But as a whole, a group of people, we're hated. And I said, who will fight for us in Libya, in Lebanon, in Sudan, in the Congos? Who fights for black people? Everywhere on earth discards us. We have no army. We have no missiles. We have no guns. We have nothing. Who stands for us? And when I read a comment like this, and at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which standeth for the children of thy people. It just goes to show you that we do not have a physical army. Black people, the children of Israel's army is spiritual. Our army is the most powerful army in the world, in the universe, to be honest with you. But it is not our place to do this fighting. In the time of great trouble shall the prince rise. Then we'll see what's really good. Just wanted to make that statement. Go on, my brother.
It says, and listen, Triforce, listen to this. Keep this. We talk about this like for the first second real podcast when it comes to Night Command podcast. We talked about this already. I'm start all over again. And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which stand for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time, thou people shall be delivered. Everyone that shall be found written in the book. Right? And it says, we'll go to the next one. Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling the wrong mouse.
And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake. So these are all of our people that are dead.
Right,
some everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt. So right. And they that be wise shall shine as the brightest of the firmament. Right there. And they that turn may be righteous as the stars forever and ever. But thou, O Daniel, shut up the word and seal the book, even to the time of that end. Many shall run and to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased. Then I, Daniel, looked, and behold, there stood other two, the one in the side of the bank of the river and the other on the side of the bank of the river. So the one on both sides of the river, right? And one said to the man clothed in linen, which was upon the waters of the river, how long shall it be to the end of these wonders? Right there. And I heard the man clothed in linen, which was upon the waters of the rivers, when he held up his right hand and his left hand unto heaven, and swear by him that liveth forever, that it shall be for a times and a half, and when he shall have accomplished to scatter the powers of the holy people, all these things shall be finished. And I heard, but I understand not. Then I said, O my Lord, what shall be the end of these things? And he said, Go thy way, Daniel, for the words are closed up and sealed till the time of the end. Many shall be purified and made white and tried, but the wicked shall do wickedly, and none of the wicked shall understand, but the wise shall understand. And from that time that the daily sacrifice that shall be taken away, and the abomination that maketh desolate set up, there shall be 1,290 days. There shall be 1,290 days. Blessed he that wealtheth and cometh
Waiteth.
to the thousand. Oh, waiteth. Oh, yeah. That's an I. Okay. Blessed is he that waiteth and cometh to the 1,330 days. But go thy way till the end, for thou shalt rest and stand in thy lot at the end of the days. Isn't this after the Revelations, after the rapture?
Hold on. So I'm glad you say that. So when we learned this because I'm in the Alliance of Israel. When we learned this in we had to, before we became to the Alliance of Israel, we had to go through like certain classes, like 5 weeks, and we was to talk the same subject. Daniel, like the book of Daniel, is talking about, it's like they call it, said two folds. So it's happening at that time, and it's going to happen at another time. So it's like which
makes sense. The two guys at the river, one at the one end of the bank, and the other one at the other end.
Right. So it's happening too. Like people say history repeat itself. At this time, at this time, he had Daniel 12. He had this time. And there's another time. That's what you see in Revelation. So I see Daniel is synonymous with Revelation. Yeah, huh? Hold on 1 second.
I got you.
Yeah, my bad, neighbor. Anyway, it's two folds, which means it happened at one time and it's gonna happen again another time. Now, the reason why I'm glad you said that, you say Revelations, right? So we're gonna you're gonna see Daniel 12. We're gonna go to Revelations 12. It's crazy because you got Daniel 12 and you got Revelation 12, and it's synonymous, right? Look at the number, right? So let's go to going to see, it's going to correlate with Daniel's 12. 12. All right. See? Well, it's 7 through 9, but you want to go to the top and read it?
No, of course, context, all the way to the top, B.
Yeah.
You go through all that. I'll read it there, 12:1. I got it. The woman, Israel. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. Is that Sophia? I'm just wondering. Anyway, and she being with child carried, traveling in birth, and pained to be delivered. The red dragon, Satan, right?
Listen, hold on, Travelers. Why you think anytime they name or describe landmass, it always like get a description of a woman? Why you think that?
Because the women birth.
Like, land is you know how people say Mother Nature and shit like that. They always give women like the
motherland. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's another reason. A lot of stuff like Mother Nature, the motherland.
The woman, Israel will have to be the woman. You know why? Because she has her children.
Right.
So, the red dragon, Satan, and there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, the great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns. Oh, he diesel. And 7 crowns upon his head, and his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven, and did cast them to the earth. And the dragon stood before the woman, which was ready to deliver, for to devour her children as soon as it was born.
Wait, mention this, right? When it says the dragon stood before the woman, what do you think that's talking about?
Well, if the woman is Israel, and she's about to give birth to her people, then the people of Israel, those are the children of Israel. And Satan's the dragon, and he's waiting for the people to be born so he can devour them.
Let me ask you this, right? Notice it says the red dragon, not dragon, or the dragon.
Oh, red dragon. I know.
Okay, who do you think the dragon is?
Well, it says it, the red dragon, Satan. That's the title.
Yeah, but who? Because you gotta understand, they gave a description of the woman. The woman is Israel, right? And when it said Israel, it said Israel means the Israelites, right?
Yeah.
Who the dragon is? Who do you think the red dragon is?
Well, that's got to be Lucifer then.
It's Lucifer, but who do you think it is? Who you think? How am I gonna put it, right? Who you think? All right, they gave a description. They said the woman, right? The red dragon is a person, and also
well, if I want to look at this metaphorically, because I really believe we are in the beginning of the end times. China is a red flag, and they consider themselves the dragon. So yeah, I would like China, but that's how I would say metaphorically. But if you're talking about spiritually, in terms of who the dragon is, I wouldn't know.
Think about it. Think about who. Why this? All right, give that. Who is black folks or the children of Israelite biggest enemy? Who was Christ? Who was Yahweh Shai? Or a lot of people don't know Christ. Her name is Yahweh Shai. Who was Yahweh Shai biggest enemy? That's what biggest. He had a bunch of enemies, all the different nations, but who in particular during Christ's time or Yahweh Shai time he had conflict with?
Remember, the Jews are the ones that said crucify him. Pilate was like, nah, leave me out of this, right? I don't know if that would be his biggest. That was his biggest enemy. I know Yeshua went and
it's
into an argument.
It's the Romans and Greeks, Romans Catholic Church.
Yeah.
It said I see it having 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 crowns upon his head.
I keep forgetting what beasts mean. Beasts are nations.
Right.
I keep forgetting about it. So these so then the 7 nations will rise against Israel.
Hold on, watch this, right? Let me show you something. Notice it said what? What I highlighted. Did you see what I highlighted?
Yeah, the red dragon.
Okay, watch this. Put it in perspective.
Genesis.
Watch this.
Open that up in the second tablet, though.
What?
I was gonna say open that up in the second tab, and you wrote it wrong.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. 25. Now why this? This is what one of our biggest enemies started, right? Let's go scroll down. Scroll down. Bang. Now, keep in mind, Red Dragon, right? Now, everybody know Abraham is our forefather, right? Abraham was the forefather of many nations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's read this, right? I want you to read it, but start from 19, and we go all the way to. Let's go all the way to 31. Just. Well, matter of fact, read the whole thing from 19 all the way to 31. Why this? Context.
Okay. So Isaac's son, and these are the generations of Isaac. Abraham's son, Abraham's begotten Isaac, and Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebecca.
Yeah.
Wife, the daughter of Bethuel, of the Syrian of Padamaram, and the sister to Laban of the Syrian. Right. Oh, just to let you know, Isaiah. For Isaiah in Hebrew is simply Isaac. Just we're gonna put that out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Because like my name is Isaiah, but Isaac entreated the Lord for his wife because she was barren, and the Lord was entreated to him. And Rebecca, his wife, conceived, and the children struggled together with her. And she said, "It is to be so." What? No, it is to be so. Hold on. Why am I thus? And she went to Enrique. What? No, to inquire. The hell of the Lord. Yeah, right. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels. And the one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger.
Mm-hmm.
And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
Hold on.
And the first came out.
There you go.
The first came out red, which that's the elder, and all over like a hairy garment. And they called his name, how do you say?
Esau.
Esau. All right. And another came his brother out, and his hand took hold of Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob. And Isaac was 80 years old when she bare them.
Hold on. Start right there. So notice on Genesis 25 it says, and the first came out red, right?
Yeah.
And all over like a hairy garment, and they call his name Esau, right? But on 26, read 26 again. I want you to recognize something right quick. Read 26 again. Watch this.
And after that came his brother out, and his hand took hold of Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob. And Isaac was 80 years old when she bare them.
All right. So, Max says, why they didn't give a description of Jacob? They get a description of Esau. 25, the verse before. Why do you think that? It's getting you 2 totally different. They're twins, but they have 2 totally different mindsets. They look 2 totally different. You're gonna see once we read down a little bit, you're gonna see who.
Let me read down.
It's gonna explain to you like what type of man this is, and
I think I see where it's going. Let me go there. And the first group, and Esau was cunning. Cunning hunter.
There you go.
He was a cunning hunter, a man of the field, and Jacob was a plain man, dwelling in tents. And Isaac loved Esau because he did eat of his
all right, so
venison.
yeah. Watch this. Now keep reading. Watch this. Stop at Jacob.
But Rebecca loved Jacob.
All right, hold on.
And Jacob.
Hold on. Now Google right now. Google what venison is. Right quick. Super quick. And this gonna get content when you Trifle, when you see this, you'll be like, oh shit. And it tells you, I don't mean to curse, but it tells you like, oh, this makes sense. Makes sense.
Venison is meat.
Huh?
Meat from a deer.
Right. So let me ask you this. Who you think this is describing?
Well, coming out red, that means your skin has to be pale enough for your blood to be seen and hairy. White people meat. It's just what it is. Like, we're not trying to shit on any white people here.
But
saying,
hold on, try for it. We ain't saying it, right? We ain't saying it, right? That's what it says, right?
That's what it says. So let me get to the rest now, right?
Yeah.
And Jacob saw.
Hold on, let me scroll down a little bit so you can read.
Yeah, right. You're good. And Jacob saw pottage. And Esau came from the field, and he was faint. And Esau said to Jacob, "Feed me, I pray with thee, with that same red pottage, for I am faint." Therefore was his name called Edom.
Okay, hold on. Can you right quick again? Google Edom, and where's it at? Google where's Edom? Right quick. I'm giving you context. I'm stopping you because it's important context. A lot of people will bypass this, but if you yes,
a nomadic people descended from Esau, the son of Esau, who was a supposed ancestor of this nation.
All right, so type in where is Edom at?
What is Edom called today? Let me see something. Edom is an ancient land bordering ancient Israel. Present day Edom is now southwest Jordan, located between the Dead Sea and the Gulf of the Aqaba. Hold on. What was Edom known for in the Bible? The land of Edom. Edom was known for its striking red cliffs, where the Horite people had previously lived in caves. What does God say about the Edomites? Hold on.
I'm gonna show you that too.
I know. It is important to note that God, when speaking to the Israelites, referred to Edom as your brothers, the sons of Esau. The same meaning can be found in the expressions, "You shall not abhor an Edomite, for he is your brother." Right? So the Israelites and the Edomites are brothers. Why did God destroy Edom? Oh, whoa. The betrayal of Edom as a tradition. According to Ezekiel 25:12-14, God will take revenge on the Edomites because they had grievously offended Judah. In this passage of guilt of Edom is not portrayed in great detail, but it seems safe to construe it as a reference of betrayal to Edom. There's more. Hold on. We got to hope. Whoa. What God did to Edomite worships. All right. Kwasa. Who's this? Also, Kwasa. Yeah. The same gods. And the Edomites went and made their own god. This is the shit why God these niggas. Because this shit is easy. You can't. This is not. Hold on. What happened to Edom in the Bible? Edom prospered because of its strategic location of the trade route between Arabia and the Mediterranean and the copper industry.
Wait. Try for. Listen. Let's finish Genesis 25. And listen. I'm gonna show you. Listen, I promise you. Try for. You read this part in the book of Malachi. I'm gonna show you this. Try for us. and then you will get 100% of who the red dragon is, right? It's gonna say it though. It's gonna say it.
I don't want to. That's too easy though. Don't read it out. Let me just finish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, please.
Let me just finish out these 8. Let me read these 8 so that I go. Okay, so Edom and Moab were later conquered by the Nabateans, and the Edomites migrated to South Judea, where they were known as in the New Testaments as the Edom. Is that an I or an L? I can't even. Let's just call them.
Was it I? What is it? IDUMEAN? Idumean?
Idumeans, right? Why did Esau despise his birthright? Esau disregarded God's law, married women outside of Israel, and didn't respect his birthright.
Try for it. We say how you have white men try to change scriptures, right? If you look at some commentaries, it will say that Jacob stole Esau's birthright, but in some commentaries, according to the biblical text, it will say that Esau sold his birthright to Jacob.
Well, it doesn't make. See, this is why I like learning more and more about the Bible, because I cut all that bullshit right out, or I call all that bullshit. Right. I don't give a shit if he stole it or he sold it. God said, God said, the youngest will rule over you. So it doesn't matter how he got it. Before he was born, God already ordained who it was going to. So fuck out of here with that stupid shit. Right?
Yes, sir, Nehemiah. Anyway, yes, sir, Nehemiah.
So now, let me see something. Why did Esau despite? Okay, yeah. So blah blah. So Esau disregarded God's law because didn't respect his birthright. It was a part of God's provisional plan that Esau be excluded from the line that would lead to Christ. Instead, God chose Jacob, who was flawed yet faithful, to carry on his promise to Isaac and Abraham. Right? Who are the biblical Edomites? In the Hebrew Bible, the Edomites were the descendants of Jacob's brother Esau. Archaeologists excavate a copper production site dubbed Slave Hills in the yada 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 or whatever. All right, are there any living descendants of Jesus? We're not talking about that. What is the relationship between the Edom and Israel? In some sources, Edom is perceived as Israel's brother. In many others, the animosity towards Edom is tremendous. The book of Genesis includes Isaac, his wife Rebekah, and their twin sons Esau and Jacob. Rivalry between the brother. You see, let me pause here and show you how wicked white people is. In the sense of not all white people, but white people rule today. I'm gonna read you a living hypocrite, a live hypocrite right now. In some sources, Edom is perceived as Israel's brother. Why would it be perceived if they're twins? If they're twins, that's just their brother. There's no perception. Right. That's so stupid. Why would you say it's perceived when they came out the same womb and they're twins? This shit, right? So what happened is this. Hold on. What happened is this. Hold on. Let me tell you right now. Let me tell you how I'm putting shit together. Esau is an albino. Because if they're twins, you know what it's got to be. They're albino. That means Jacob and Rebekah are black. Fuck out of here. You ain't beating me in the head with this nonsense. Keep getting off top. Rivalry between brothers emerged even before their birth and escalates. Okay, so even before their birth, then they were brothers then. So why would you say Edom is perceived? See, they're writing they're trying to write a lie in the truth that they're writing. That's what? Why would you remove Edom is perceived as Israel's brother? Just put it. Edom is Israel's brother. Don't put perceived. Now you're trying to give people an opinion. I'm gonna have an opinion about them.
But here's the thing. A lot of times too. I can see why they're doing that, but I also can see why they try to do too. In the Bible, it says the Most High separated them too. So it could be now. I say it will confuse. If somebody don't read it If somebody don't read it and then and go off what they say, it's confusion.
God separating two brothers doesn't mean that they're not brothers.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying
the way they worded it means the brothers have been separated.
Yeah, but I'm saying when they say like the commentaries, they will word it different like that to try to like make them seem because the people writing it, they know they Esau, but they try to make it seem like it's like
Esau's bloodline. They need to write it where it doesn't make it look like they're
make them look bad.
They've been cast out by God. That's what it is. But you know how stupid they are. I just read something prior above it. I forgot. Let me see if it's still up there. This is why they're stupid. Let me read this passage again. Well, this is not a passage. For all the descendants of Esau out there, if you're listening to this, I don't think you guys really study Yah. Peep game. Esau disregarded God's law, married women outside of Israel, and didn't respect his birthright. So by birthright, you guys would be within God's law, and God would choose you. Now, you're descendants of Esau. Let's say I'm a descendant of Esau. Let me not poke other people's window. I'm gonna put myself. Let's say I ain't an Israelite. Let's say I'm Esau. I am brother to the Israelites, but I'm on Esau's side, right? So I'm not blessed because my forefathers did God dirty, right? Okay, fine. Watch this. God is going to be like, well, it is what it is. You came from your descendants' bloodline. Yeah, but I am not my father. Like my father did X, Y, Z. I'm sure y'all will make it a way for you to come around where even though you Esau, y'all will be like, I'll make an exception for you. Do you know why? Listen to this. Instead, God chose Jacob. The fact that God can choose means you have a chance. It was supposed to go to Esau, but it went to Jacob. God chose Jacob, and Jacob was flawed. Meaning, even though Jacob was flawed, God still picked him. So if you're a descendant of Esau, you're flawed, but God can still pick you. But if you want God to pick you,
No. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. At that, I'm gonna show you in Malachi, and you're gonna see for yourself. That's not.
I want to see Malachi. But if God, in this passage, if it was Esau was first, and it was meant for him, but he disrespected God, and then God said, "All right, you're done. I'm picking Jacob, your lesser brother, your younger brother, and even though he's flawed, I'm still giving it to him." There's still ways. That's why I was saying that thing about that was like two podcasts ago about I believe Yah makes space for everyone, and you have to look at Yeshua. What did he die for?
Hold on. We see in Malachi is a whole different ball
when
game.
we get to Malachi, I'm sure there's something to read there that makes sense. Yet faithful to carry on his promise to Isaac and Abraham. Well, let's scroll out. But what happened to Edom after Obadiah? Though Obadiah, God declared judgment over Edom and prophesied their erasure from history. Babylon overtook Edom 100 years after Obadiah, and they never recovered. Then that means Edom's been erased already.
No, not necessarily.
But it says Babylon overtook Edom 100 years after Obadiah, and they never recovered. All right, hold on. Let me.
That's commentary.
It doesn't mean that they're erased because it says never recovered. So that means they can still be existing. Who is he was Edom in the book of Obadiah? Let me take a look at this. In the book of Edom, in the book, Edom, a longtime enemy of Israel, is castrated for its refusal to help Israel repel foreigners who invaded and conquered Jerusalem. To many scholars, this reference suggests date of composition after Babylon's conquest in 586 BC. All right. What language did the Edomites speak? Edomite was a Northwest Semitic Canaanite. Oh,
they spoke Hebrew.
Okay. Language with very, very similar to Hebrew. Ekronite, Ammonite, Phoenician, Amorite, and Sutian, spoken by the Edomites in the southwest Jordan and the parts of Israel in the second and the first millennium BC. It is extinct and known only from a very small corpus. Okay? Was Yah an Edomite god? The following observation corroborates this hypothesis.
No.
Yah was worshipped by the Edomites and especially by the Canaanite, the Kenites.
No. Wait. Hold on. That's troubling. I'm gonna tell you why it's troubling.
No, hold on. I'm just reading it, and we read it and then we go over it.
Hold on. It's a Yah. But in the Canaanite god, the calf god, the god of like a cow, is called Yahweh. So that's two.
Oh well, actually,
that's troubling. That's troubling.
No, hold on, time out. No. That's my fault then, because I see Yahweh, right, and I just read it as Yah, but it says Yahweh. WAHWEAH. So it is
two different gods. Okay. Two different. One is a cow, and the other one is the Most High. That's what I was saying. It's troubling me because you say because if you like this how crazy some fucking people is. They will say Yah, right? They will say Yah and be like, well that Yah you talking about? That's a cow deity. No, we talking about the Most High. Like what I was saying. You say Yah, you see Yah, say Yahweh to the whole thing because a lot of people use Yah and Yahweh as the same, the same people or the same.
And I just made that mistake.
Yeah,
because there's Yah the Elohim, and then there's Yahweh, and I just know Yah the Elohim, so I should have just said it. That's why I just said it as Yah. But okay, Yahweh was worshipped by the Edomites and especially by the Kenites, and the small tribe regarded as the Canaanites, smelters. And 2, the Israelite cult of Yahweh was associated with copper and with a bronze serpent, and the typical symbol of metalguri,
right?
The melting of something.
Yes, that's like how we see like in church today. They have a wooden cross with a white man, dead white man on the cross. They like the golden calf that was in Egypt. Those are pagan gods.
But Yah does not have any graven images. That's why Yah told people get rid of all graven images, because Yah has no image. I'm like, we cannot. If we were to look at Yah, we die. So you cannot make an image of Yah. That's how I know. That's why when people, I'm like, well, then Yah is the ultimate, because there is no image of Yah, and it's better that way. Yah's smart. Yah was what? Well, Yah's all wise anyway. But Yah, we can't figure out the wisdom of Yah. There's a reason why Yah was like, stop making graven images, because when you start creating these images, you create these new gods, and they're all false gods. If you created them, they're false. So let's finish up here. What is the significance of Jacob holding Esau's heel? Genesis 25:26 states that Esau was born before Jacob, who came out holding onto his older brother's heel. Well, if he holded onto his older brother's heel, why did it say upward above that it was his perceived brother? See, this is bullshit right here. As he was trying to pull Esau back into the womb so he could be firstborn. That's perception.
No, I would say commentary is dangerous. Commentary is dangerous.
Whoever wrote that is an asshole. The name Jacob means he grasped the heel, which is a Hebrew idiom for deceptive behavior. Well, as Yah said, as Yah said, although flawed, moving on. So now, what is the biblical meaning of birthright? What did the Edomites do? In the time of Nebuchadnezzar II, the Edomites may have helped plunder. Oh, they want to be accountable for what they did.
Wait.
They want to try to act like they. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They want to try to act like they wasn't down with it. See, this is what's so dangerous about
commentary.
Rewrite shit. Like, come on, man. may try. Yo, y'all help plunder. Fuck out of here. Stop. Don't backwalk it. Walk it through and ask for forgiveness. But don't act like you didn't do it. Some believe that it is for the reason of the prophets denounce Edom. Isaiah 34:5. Jeremiah 49:7. Obadiah. All right. Was King Herod an Edomite? Herod, born in southern Palestine, was the son of an Antipater, an Edomite, who Julius Caesar later appointed procurer of Judea. Herod's mother was the daughter of a noble from Petra, the center of the Raisin Napatania polity, whatever. All right, who's the daughter of Babylon? Chapter 47 comes the fall of Babylon, which is personified as a woman, the virgin daughter of Babylon, daughter of the Chaldeans, no longer to be called the Lady of the Kingdoms or Lady forever. Isaiah 47. What is the message? What is the message from the book of Obadiah? The book of Obadiah, true of much of Hebrew scriptures, provides the reader with a consistent message. The denial of wrongs committed does no good. Exactly. The denial of wrongs committed does no good, and that both personal and national repentance, we as individuals and as a nation accept responsibility for our personal and collective actions. Fact. Was Obadiah prophecy? What was the Obadiah prophecy? Obadiah foretold of the doom that awaited the people of Edom because of their cruelty towards Judah. He was also prophesied of the future restoration of Zion and the importance of a latter-day temple work, describing those who would participate in it as saviors. What does the name Obadiah mean? What happened to Esau in the Bible? According to the Babylonian Talmud, Esau was killed by Huhim, son of Dan, son of Jacob, because Esau obstructed the burial of Jacob in the cave of Macapella. Word?
Chavo, we need to get Obadiah. Like we need.
Yeah. Let's stop there. Let's go back to you now. We won't stop there.
I gotta give you Obadiah and Malachi. Obadiah, I just want. I want to show you verse 1 through 6. Right. I'm gonna show you 1 through 6. Obadiah, right quick. 1 through 6, and then we're gonna go to Malachi. And this is gonna answer your questions that we talked about. The past podcast. Right. It's going to answer. Answer. Here you go. Read that. Can you read it? Can you see it?
Wait, don't go nowhere yet. Hold on.
It's one of my favorite. Like, see when we go to like, and this is crazy because the Christian church don't go deep into this stuff like this, right? When you go into nationality and who the people are in the Bible, and you can read the scriptures about them and where it gave actually where they existed at, or where the area they live at, or what city, or what country they live at, and it gave you details of these people, like certain people in the Bible. They give you exact context, where they located, how they act, and what they did. Now, what people need to understand is Israel has been in every single part of the world. Every single part of the world is Israelite, right? And every country we've been in, you will see that there's a like a superior race and there's a inferior race, and you go to every country in today's time, we are the inferior race. We are the least, but we in Deuteronomy they tell you that we was the head, but since we disobeyed the Most High laws, now we're gonna be the tail. Every single country we in, we are the least of the people. We the most. You can see the number. It says Israel is like the sand of the sea. You can't put a number on us. But you will see every country we
But
in,
in
we at the
stature,
bottom.
in
Stature, yeah.
yeah, in stature, we're the
Yeah.
least. We're the most in numbers, but in stature, we're the least.
Right.
So
We want to hit.
by
We
that
want to hit.
statement,
Now we
by
the
that
tail.
statement, hold on. By that statement, then I'm damn sure Israelite. I'm damn sure Israelite. Because the shit I do, man, if I was not an Israelite, I'd be rich.
Rich,
But
yeah,
I
same
think,
thing.
there's a reason why Yah keeps his people poor. I believe Yah keeps us poor to keep us humble. Because I think he knows if we get rich, we get corrupted. That's why I don't want to be rich. People like, Trifles, don't you ever want to be rich? I was like, nope. If I get money, I'm just going to keep what I need. I'm giving the rest away to help other people. I don't want it. I'm dead serious. Anyone who knows me like that. Like, Trifles spend all his money on everybody else and just keep enough what he needs. That's it.
It's like me too. Like if like this is nothing. Just think about black men in general. Like if you go to a black man like house, apartment, whatever, just him by himself, we don't need much like to survive. Nope. Like we are very basic when it comes to things. We look at our women and stuff like that. They gotta have everything nice, super nice. They gotta have fucking pillows that match with the couch, that match with the curtains. That like, but you see the men in particular, men overall, if like me, like the first time I moved where I live at now, man, I didn't have I don't have nothing, like, no pictures, no design, none of that. Now I got like I did the cloud ceiling, cloud wall, and I got curtains and stuff like that. But I'm still like compared to a female. Like you come to my crib, I'm comfortable with everything I have in my house. If a woman come into your house, and they look around like, oh yeah, you need this, you need a curtains, you need a better trash can. Like they're more decorated. But for men, that's just why black men in particular, we don't need much to survive. As long as I got $100 in my pocket a week and my bills paid, I'm cool. I don't need excess fucking. I don't need millions of dollars to be happy. Matter of fact, I'm just like you. I don't want to be rich. I just want to be comfortable. I know if I take a year off, I'm still good. That's how much. That's what I want to be. I don't want to be like poor, and I don't want to be rich. I'm gonna be like a middle class. I want to be middle class because the more money you got, the more responsibility you gotta have. Now you gotta take care of family. You know, it's for like
it invites a lot of wickedness into your life. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Wickedness invites a lot of wealth invites a lot of wickedness into your life. And I prefer not to even deal with it. Like, I'm good. Like, nah, you can keep it. But read Malachi. So you said you're going to read Malachi.
I want you like this. This is the reason why I want you to read 1 through 6. I want you to read it so you could get the context. Huh?
I didn't notice that you had it on the stream. I thought you had the camera on us. All right.
No, I got it on. I got it on right now.
All right. So Obadiah 1. Edom will be humbled. The vision of Obadiah. Thus saith the Lord God, which is Yah, concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and the ambassador is sent among the heathens. Arise ye, and let us rise up against her in battle. I guess they're talking about Babylon. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathens.
It's talking about Israel. It's talking about Israel.
Oh, Israel, yeah.
Hold on. Well, try for it. This we gotta understand too. You gotta be in particular with reading. Because, like example, right? It says, "An ambassador is set among the heathen." A lot of people would think, well, they went to the heathen. It's said among the heathen because remember Israel. That's the example. That's like us in America.
Israel sent an ambassador to go talk among the heathens. Not that the ambassador is a heathen.
No.
The ambassador is not a heathen.
No, I understand that. I'm saying when they say among the heathens, a lot of people think that it's talking to the heathens. No, we gotta go. So, example, I'm in Louisiana, right? I'm an Israelite in Louisiana. So let's say you come from Jamaica, you the ambassador, you gotta come amongst the heathen. Now that's not saying you coming talk to the heathens, you coming to where the heathens at. Not necessarily to basically you going from Jamaica and you coming to Louisiana to talk to me. I'm an Israelite. You're an Israelite, but you come talk to me, but you got to be among the heathens because we live amongst the heathens. When like in some scripture, some scripture will say it's sent like this. A lot of people will take among and to the heathens. They'll take among the heathens as in to the heathens instead of saying, "Oh, we're going to an area where there's heathens, but we're not going to the heathens. We're going to the Israelites that's around." It's
like Sodom and Gomorrah. It's like Sodom and Gomorrah. Lot was not a heathen, although the place he was in was.
Right.
So finishing this out. Behold, I made these small. So he's talking to Israel among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised. That's us. The pride of thine heart hath deceived thee. Thou that dwelleth in the clefts of the rocks, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground?
Hold on right there, right? Hold on right there. Yeah. It says, dwell in the cliffs of the rock, whose habitation is high. So who is this talking about?
They're talking about the Caucasians as well.
Okay. There you go.
Yes. You're moving slow. What's wrong with you?
Hey, Trafo, they can't see her. Trafo, you try to bring in the room, they can't see her. I got this on the.
Oh, can you put this water on?
It's cool right now.
Then put it in the fridge.
Okay, they got. Sure you're hungry. There's few. Hungry.
Can you look?
I know y'all ain't eating yet. But.
If though you exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy among the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord.
Hold on. Trafo. Now you miss a good description. It says, thou do exalt thyself as the eagle.
Yes, which is higher than the cliffs.
Oh, yeah,
so we're trying to say we're trying to higher than those, but y'all brought us down.
No. They talking about Edomites, right? So this is what I want you to do. This is another science experiment. Type in what countries flag have eagles in it. Again, you gotta look. It's a description. It says, "Thou do exalt thyself as the eagle." They in particular consider themselves higher than any other people. And it says, and thou do set their nest among the stars. So if you look at any European culture, any European civilization, they have the buildings, the monuments, the everything. You can say whatever they live at, it's always higher.
Hold on, let me see.
What countries? Type in what countries have eagles on their flag?
All right. Let me go back.
And Trafo, you know this is you're gonna see one particular country, right? And
I know.
Yeah.
So Albania, white people over there. Mexico. Mexico is no longer. Serbia, interesting. Moldova, Egypt, Kazakhstan.
Hold on, it's not think about it. Not Egypt of old. Egypt of I'm talking about what Alexander the Great conquered. Because you know there's a city called Alexandria in Egypt, and that city is in particular. That's where Alexander the Great destroyed a lot of Egyptian culture. Matter of fact, Alexander the Great, look in the Apocrypha, he was responsible for multiple dark-skinned people cultures. I'm talking about destroying it. In a book of the Apocrypha, it tells you Alexander the Great is the one who destroyed a lot of Israel monuments and stuff like that. This is why when it comes to history, we only got like the Bible to prove like some stuff like that, right? But as in like our stuff, like our belongings and stuff like that, our culture, he in particular was the man who destroyed and responsible for destroying a lot of civilizations, black culture.
This is other countries. Hold on, other countries that bear the eagle symbol on their flags include America, Samoa, which has an eagle on the side on the fly side. There's also the flag of Montenegro, which has a double-headed eagle. And lastly, there's the United States Virgin Islands, whose flags has a golden eagle holding arrows, and an olive branch.
Hold on. Hey, watch this. Now, try for us. Google the movie The Eagle, and let me know what pop up.
Rome. I don't have to Google that. I already know.
Well, look, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is Saudi Arabia or Middle East. Their flag is an eagle too. Don't think those Arabs we see today, that's not the original Arab. Everybody know that. The original Arab was dark skin.
Everybody doesn't know that. That's the sad part. Everyone doesn't know.
They call
the original Arab.
They dark skin. Ottoman Turks. The ones you see at Brothers Chicken and the gas station and stuff like that, those are white men who portraying just like how the Jewish people portrayed to be Jews, but they're not. They're Jewish. Those Arabs you see at the gas station, those are white men who took upon traditions of the Arabs. They are not original Arabs. Original Arabs are dark skinned. Matter of fact, they call them barbarian. Barbarian. They used to call them barbarians. Toward the dark skinned Arabs. You look at the book from Babylon to Timbuktu.
I definitely already know about I actually already know about all that. That's why I said it's just funny. It's up that they said that if we just study the Bible more, you ever notice in the time of the world that we're in right now, the Bible is being removed as we speak throughout the entire world right now in real time. It's not being used for anything.
You know why? Because it's telling the moves.
The only people who still use the Bible are black. That's word to everything. As a whole, that doesn't mean everyone on earth doesn't use the Bible. Saying as a whole, the only ethnic group that uses the Bible as a whole is black people. Hold on, let me see what this, guys are saying this up. I like the ideal of being middle class too. Or Prodigy virus. Oh, that's Prodigy. Okay.
Yeah.
So Prod. All right, so let me go back up to finish reading what you were saying here, right? If thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would thou not have stolen? Would they not have stolen till they had enough? If the grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes?
Oh,
how
you feel about that, Trafford? That scripture right there. How you feel about that? I want you to know your thought about this particular. Like it says, well, if the grape gatherers came to thee, why not leave some grapes? So how you feel about that? Your personal thing. Like this, they come take everything and don't leave nothing. Take everything, don't leave nothing. Everything, 100%.
I'm against that concept. Period. Like you take what you need. You don't take what you want. Covet.
Hold on, but this the description. They take everything. This I gave you a description. It take everything. Like some people, they'll take and leave some. They took everything. They'll take. And look, I also want to show you scripture. I'm also going to show you scripture too, where it says they take land, and it's talking about the same. It's about Edomites. They take land and rename them into their own name. So, like, if we go like to, you see like the Bible stuff, right? And we go to like in Genesis where it get the names of different countries. Those countries is not the same names as it is today. Like in Antioch, in Acts 13:1, we read that a couple of podcasts ago. They call it Antioch, right? Antioch, and that was a white country back then. And today's time they call it modern day Turkey. So when you see the Europeans conquer, they always take the name and change it. They always take the name and change it. Just like you see Hannibal. Hannibal, which was an Israelite. You probably know about Hannibal already. And he had gotten a fight with what's his name? He got a fight with Rome, and they changed the name from the name. They changed the continent into Africa, and they named it after the Spicio Africanus.
Named after a Roman officer.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But we all know that damn place is not called fucking Africa. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
It's called Nubia if you want, Gaia if you want. It was actually called Eden at one point, Ethiopia, Alba-Kulan, all those names, Kemet, but it's damn sure not. We just call it Africa because it's called the commercial.
Yeah.
It's just the commercial name. Like when people go, Triforce, this is Jamaica. This is not Jamaica. That's what the British called it. Because when the Portuguese conquered it, they changed it from whatever it originally was called to Santo Domingo. And when the British came and fucked up the Portuguese, they changed it from Santo Domingo to Jamaica. So neither is Jamaica or Santo Domingo the goddamn name of the damn place. It's just the name of the conquerors. So they can all eat a dick. They can't run that game on me. But let me finish this. Oh, damn. It's 7 o'clock. Holy shit. Let's finish up though, because we got to get to Michael. We didn't even get to Michael yet. But hold on. How are these things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? All the men of the Confederacy have brought thee, even though the border. Damn it! All right, can you make it slightly bigger? It's hard to read the words now.
Yeah, hold on.
It's just bigger by one. All right, there we go. Okay. All of the men of thy confederacy are brought on thee, even though the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him. Oh, so this is why God said he's going to erase them. Because even though you think that there's some type of redemption, the way they are as a people, there is no understanding them. Okay, even hold on. That's what they mean by the great. That's what they mean by the great gatherers and the thief. A thief comes into your house. Won't they steal until they steal up everything? And when you ask me that question, what do you think about a person who comes in? They're a grape gatherer and they gather all the grapes. Even when they have enough, they gather all of them to leave you none.
Right.
I hate those types. I actually hate, not dislike, hate. Like, but you have everything. Yeah. In modern times, hold on. In modern times, you know what that is? I had this conversation with Stated.
Greed, huh?
I said, you know what type of people? No, this is beyond greed. It is greed, yes, but it's beyond greed. It's when your enemies are like this. It's not enough for your enemies to succeed, but they have to destroy you in the process. So it's like, even if you win, you're not satisfied. No, I have to win, and then you have to suffer and die. Then you'll feel better? Yeah. You's an evil motherfucker. Evil motherfucker. And now I see why y'all says he has to erase those people. They have to be erased.
Chopper, you see, what word stand out on the verse you just read? What word stand out? Like, you would see, like, oh yeah.
No word. It was a line. There is none understanding in him.
No. I'm asking, what word? If you read that whole scripture again, what word stands out and is talking about like white folks?
The word you'd have to scroll up in order for me to see.
No, on the verse you just read. You don't see Confederacy?
Oh yeah, well I was wondering if that was Confederacy an old word, or like is this a modern translation word that they use? But yeah, the Confederacy, Confederacy was like that. For those who are wondering, if we're talking about the Confederacy, we're talking about the Confederate motherfuckers in America. It wasn't enough for them to enslave us. but we couldn't have shit either.
Yes.
Shall I not
There you go.
today, saith the Lord, even destroy the wise men out of Edom and understanding out of the mount of Esau, and thy mighty men, O Teman, shall be dismayed to the end of that every one of the mount of Esau may be cut off by slaughter. All right, I'm done. I concede there. Y'all said it right there. So can't do anything about it.
Wait, read the next verse.
Sorry,
read the next verse. Read the next verse.
I tried. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever. In the day thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that the strangers carried away captive his forces, and foreigners entered into the gates and cast lot upon Jerusalem, even thou waste as one of them.
All right, so that's you got that description right now. This is the last one I want to show you. It's the last one I want to show you, and then you tell me. Wait, is it too big? Is it too big? Okay,
good.
All right, there you go.
God's love for Jacob, the burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau's Jacob brother, saith the Lord? Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated. Oh, damn! Y'all hate you,
That answer your question? That answer your question, right?
If y'all hate you, you're finished.
Keep reading.
And his mountains and his heritage waits for the dragon of the wilderness. Whereas Edom said,
you see the word dragons, right?
The dragons.
Yes.
Dragons. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down, and they shall call them the borders of wickedness, and the people against whom the Lord hath indignation forever. Damn. Yo, y'all is serious, man. It's like,
hey, that's see.
You know what this makes me? Hold on, you know what? But even so, shit like this. Next week's podcast, if you're available next week, and this is something I spoke to my mother about. This is all Old Testament stuff, right? And it's something I talked to my mother about regarding Yeshua, right? His son. And my mother said, according to her interpretation of the Bible, because of the way Yah is, and I'm looking at this shit and damn, like, you're done. Yeshua is trying to redeem, because Yah wiped out all of those people already. They're gone already. But the new world, huh?
How much is this, Spots? Well, what's the last? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, what is the last in Malachi 1 and 4? And it says, the people against whom the Lord had a indignation for what?
Forever.
Okay, so does that mean when Christ comes, that gonna change? Or that means forever?
No.
I can show you. We could also go in the New Testament and say the same thing.
Hold on. We have to keep it. We have to take into context. Because my mother, when we last had our podcast, I went to my mother and I spoke to her, and she said that when Jesus begged his Father for forgiveness, to forgive all other people, granting them the ability to what's the word for this thing here? to ask for repentance. There's one thing that sticks out. That doesn't mean he's asking for repentance for the people of Esau, right? Because Yah has already explained that the people of Esau is the way they are forever and ever. There is no understanding it. And I'm not going to take Yeshua's word over Yah. Yeshua doesn't know what he's talking about. His father does. All Yeshua did was ask his father, listen, if they come through me, will you grant them forgiveness? And according to the Bible, Yah is like, okay, but you have to come through Yeshua for that. Does that mean, well, that's what we'll say according to the Bible. Does that mean does that mean an Edomite can go through Yeshua and get grace from God? I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
All right.
Although Yah says he has indignation for them forever, that's something between Yah and his son. Okay, let me read this. I say the truth in Christ. I lie not. My conscience also bearing me witness to in the Holy Ghost, that I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart. For I could wish that myself were accursed from Christ for my brethren, my kinsmen according to the flesh, who are Israelites, to whom
Well, we scroll down a little bit so you can see. There you go.
And the glory and the covenants and the givings of the law and the service of God and the promises. Who are the fathers, and of whom concerning the flesh Christ came, who is over all, God bless forever. Amen. Not as though the word of God hath taken none effect, for they are not all Israel, which are of Israel, neither because they are the seed of Abraham are they all children, but in Isaac shall thy seed be called. That is, they which are children of the flesh are not children of God, but children of the promise, and counted for the seed. I get that. I know that part. Hold on. For this is the word. This is the word of promise. At this time I will come, and Sarah shall have a son. And not only this, but when Rebekah also had conceived by one, even by our father Isaac, for the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of God according to the election might stand, not of works, but of him that calleth. It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger. And it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau I have hated. What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? God forbid. No, there's no unrighteousness with God. No one's questioning that. For he said to Moses, I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy, and I will have compassion for whom I will have compassion. Okay, so yeah, y'all said that. So then it is not for him that willeth, nor for him that runneth, but Yah that sueth mercy. For the scripture says unto Pharaoh, even for this same purpose have I raised thee up, that I might shew my power in thee, and that my name might be declared throughout the earth. Scroll up. Scroll up.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. I'm at 16. No, I'm at 9:18. 9:18. Start at 9:18. Yeah. Therefore hath he mercy on whom he will have mercy, and whom he will be hardeneth. Thou wilt say then unto me, why doth he yet find fault? For who hath resisted his will? Nay, but, O man, who art thou that who art thou repliest against God? Shall the thing formed say to him that formed it, why hast thou made me thus? So in this particular part, this is a good question, right? God made you. Oh, I get the point. If God made you that way, that is how you are. Who told me this line? There are people made for God made certain people for destruction. So if God made you an Edomite, you were made for destruction. You see, you know why it's kind of hard to understand that at first, because as a person who's not an Edomite, as a person who's an Israelite, the fault I'm having is I'm not understanding that these other people are not me, which is why Yah says you will find no understanding in them. The understanding I have, they cannot understand it. Right. And I'm thinking, no, they can understand it because they look like me. Like they are brothers like you of flesh, but they're not God's people.
Ooh. So think about this, Trifle. You ever talk to somebody, like you'll talk to somebody, you try to teach somebody, no matter how many times you teach them, they just don't get it.
Yeah.
And you know what they say? A lot of Israelite brothers, right? What's up, Noah? Yeah, we still going. It's like a lot of Israelite brothers will say, right? They'll say like, man, we got some dudes, some hard head dudes. Like we tell them all the time, bro. Don't like. Give an example. Don't go like your mom will tell you as young. Don't go touch that stove. The stove's hot. It's gonna burn your hand. Then you're gonna be crying, and then you're gonna be in pain for a couple of days. And as kids, we still do it. And then when we do it, we act crazy like your mother just didn't want you. But there's some people where no matter how many times you teach them, no matter how many times you tell them, they still gonna do what they want to do, and they still gonna live their life or do how they want to do forever. There's no changing that person, and that's how some of the people are in the world. Like no matter how like we have black folks, they trying to get approval for everything, right? And until it's like sometimes you gotta dust your feet off and let them do what they gotta do. It like in the Bible it says you know you could be warning a person. I'm paraphrasing. You could be warning a person the whole time. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do this. It's gonna end up bad. And sometimes you just can't. As much you trying to save the person, you still gotta let them do it because that means that's your power. The blood is off your hands. If I see somebody about to get, if I see somebody going down to the road, and down the road they have people shooting, and they're gonna get stolen, and people gonna get beat up and stuff like that. And I see one of my family members or another person that is my culture and stuff like that. I'll be like, well, look, don't go down there. You know, they got people down there, and they're gonna kill you. It's bad down there. And the person still made their mind up and go do it. Then the blood is off your hand because you warned them. They still gonna do what they're gonna do. Now, if I see the same dude,
Sodom and Gomorrah,
right?
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Lot wife.
God, yes, that's his wife. He says, "Don't turn around." She turned around. If Lot turned around, he would have gotten the same thing.
Right.
All right. So, let me finish reading this. This is unfortunate. I actually feel sorry. Has not the potter power over the clay? Yeah, I got that point. Damn it. Of the same lump, to make one's vessel unto honor and another unto dishonor. So that means God can make people of good and evil. So what if God, willing to shew his wrath and to make his power known, endured with much long suffering the vessel of wrath fitted for destruction? That's where the line comes from. And that he might make his riches of his glory of the vessel of mercy, which he has adored, prepared unto glory. Even us, who he has called, not of the Jews only, but also of the Gentiles. So that's the line my mother's saying. That no, y'all's a place for the Gentiles, not for the Jews per se.
Hold on, but the Gentiles, The Gentiles, we talk about this a couple podcasts. When they say Gentiles, it's not that this Gentile is not talking about the same ones in Genesis 10. Gentiles is Jews or Israelites who don't know they're Israelites, but they're taking upon themselves as,
which is why we're scattered all. I get that. No, I get that part. I get that, but I'm just saying,
like how the Israelites was in Egypt making a golden calf.
Mhm.
They're considered Gentiles because they're not following Hebrew tradition. A lot of people see Gentiles right here. They're thinking of Genesis 10, but no, this talking about it's Israelites, but who don't follow Israelite tradition. Like everybody, fucking just like average black person in America, they don't follow the tradition of. Like me and you know we're Israelites, but we go to average street on the corner, we go see them dudes celebrating Christmas, Halloween, eating pork, seafood. Those are Gentiles. They're Israelite by birth, but Gentiles when it comes by mind. This is why when people see this, they be like, well, this is Gentiles. No, if you keep reading, and in the next verse on 25, it says, as he said also in Hosea. When you see this?
Hold on, I will call them my people, which were not my people, and her beloved, which was not my beloved. Oh, scroll down. We'll go start at 26. Right? And it shall come to pass that the place where it was said unto them, ye are not my people, there shall they be called the children of the living God.
So we'll get context. So if you remember in Israel, they got Northern Kingdom and you got Southern Kingdom. Southern Kingdom was the group of Israelites who always have the Most High in the foundation. So if you look at the Southern Kingdom is Judah, Levi, Benjamin, and I think is Judah.
It's actually said here. Hold on, time out. Rome. Romans 9:27. I will always remember this. Isaiah also cried concerning Israel. Though the numbers of the children of Israel be as the sand of the sea, a remnant shall be saved.
All right.
Damn.
Now look, listen, I want to show you this too. So you know how it's okay. So you know how you say Isaiah, right? This is the Greek version. This is the Greek name. But if you
that's Isaiah.
Yeah,
in Greek, but
you see Hosea. If you look at Hosea, if we go back to the Old Testament, we go to hold on, let me see what the name is. Hosea, Osee. If you go to the Old Testament, it's Hosea. Is it not? Is it Old Testament? Yeah. Is it Old Testament?
Hosea or Hosea? Is it Hosea?
Hosea. So
Hosea.
So you see how it says, even us whom had called not of the Jews only, but the Gentiles. When people see Gentiles, they think everybody else, right? But the context is the next scripture when it says, and he said also in Hosea, and Hosea, Osee, is just the Greek version of Hosea, Hosea. So if you want to if you want to get more context of the scripture 25, you go back to the Old Testament in Hosea. And Hosea gonna explain to you, you got the Northern Kingdom and you got Southern Kingdom. Northern Kingdom Northern Kingdom was scattered all over. That's why in the next verse in 26 it says, they are my people, but they're no longer my people. That's why you go in the book of Matthew, it says, when Christ said, I only came for the lost sheep of Israel. The Northern Kingdom is considered the lost sheep. The Southern Kingdom always was had the Most High in them. That's why you see Moses was a Levi. You see what I'm saying? You understand?
So the lost sheep became the Gentiles.
Yes. To prove my point, if I say on the next verse on 25, it says, and he said also in Hosea. So he said the same thing in Romans 9:24. Romans 9:24 got this quote from Old Testament in Hosea. And you read it on Romans 9:27, it says Isaiah. That's Greek, the Greek version of Isaiah. So you go back to Isaiah and you will see in the book of Isaiah, it will say that some of a lot of the Israel, the northern kingdom, they got separated from Israel. So you got a southern kingdom, you got another kingdom. That's why if you go back to, if I show you, I can show you, and you'd be like, oh shit, now I understand that the Gentiles are northern kingdom. You look at Matthew, in the book of Matthew, I think it's 15 verse 25, it says, Christ said, I come for the lost sheep of Israel. Remember in Deuteronomy, it says, these people is not going to understand who they are, or they didn't remember their past. They don't know who they are. And you'll see Romans 9:25, it says, they are my people, but they're not my people, because what happened in I think what happened was the other kingdom got separated from Israel. They're Israelites, but the Most High separated them. Kind of like how Jacob and Esau is. They're brothers, but the Most High separated them. Now when Christ came, Christ gonna gather all the Israelites, the northern kingdom and southern kingdom, and bring them together. What we was separated, now we come together. That's what I'm saying.
But he's going for the lost sheep first. Right.
So it's like me teaching the class. Like half the class already know what I'm teaching. So I'm not paying attention to the half that already know the information. I'm gonna go to the people who don't know the information and teach them. It don't make sense. It don't make sense if, for example, if you teaching me how to play a certain game, you're not gonna go tell a pro player how to play a game. You're gonna tell the casuals who don't know how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? But that's why.
Let me read. Let me read the rest of this. So go to 28. Go to 28 right there. For he will finish the work and cut it in short righteousness, because of short work will the Lord make upon the earth. And Isaiah said before, except the Lord of Sabbath had left a seed, we had been Sodoma and been made like unto Gomorrah or Sodoma. Oh, so that's Greek. Sodom.
Like Sodom. I was saying, we see like spellings little off. This is the Greek version of Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Except the Lord of Sabbath have left us a seed. We had been as a Sodom and been made like unto Gomorrah. Mm-hmm. What shall we say then? That the Gentiles which followed not after righteousness have attained to righteousness, even the righteousness which is of faith. Mm-hmm. But Israel, which followed after the law of righteousness, had not attained the law of righteousness. Wherefore, because they sought it not by faith, but as it were by the works of the law. For they stumbled at that stumbling stone, as it is written, behold, I lay in Sion a stumbling stone and rock of offense. Whosoever believeth on him shall not be ashamed. So Yeshua is a stumbling stone.
Look, so I'm gonna show you this too. You see what it says?
I just noticed something.
You see what it says? As it's written. What you think that means?
Yeah.
You see it on 33 verse. You see it right here on the 13th verse too. Was it 13th? Yeah. You see it as it's written. Anytime you see as it is written, it's talking about as it's written in the Old Testament. So a lot of people will think, well, the New Testament it destroys the Old. No. The New Testament supports. It supports. No.
It references.
Yeah, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, damn it, all Christians do that. We don't follow the Old Testament no more. We follow the New Testament. No, the New Testament don't destroy it. Yeah, how the Old Testament tell you about the laws. How would you know the laws? How would you know the laws if the Old Testament throw it away with? It don't make sense. All the New Testament do is all the New Testament do is basically support the Old. The only difference is that
New Testament updates you about new stuff, but it references all the old things. You need the reference of the old, or you have no foundation.
Yeah, you got to reteach it basically. That's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. The only difference is now. The only thing about the New Testament is now you got repentance. Back then, if you fuck up, you're dead. Like, there's no repentance. The New Testament.
But see, it's kind of funny because then that makes the point of the stumbling stone.
Right.
Yeshua, Yah knows Yah, and Yah's never changing. Yah is Yah. That's why whenever I read anything that says Yah said this, I don't argue with Yah, with what Yah said. Yah is Yah, and that's it. So if he says this is it, that's it. You can't argue about it. Like I said, how are you going to argue with the person who's a clay maker? Is it not his hands? Is it not his clay? He makes it out of the way you won't make. You can't argue with him about it. You have your opinion. That's nice. You can't argue with him about it. So if Yah says that, that's what it is. But I find it, I don't want to use the word funny. That's the wrong word. I find it mystically interesting that Yah really sent Yeshua, because if he didn't send Yeshua, the wrath, Yah sent Yah. When you look at it, when you step back from everything, all Yah did in sending his son was to just stave off what's coming in Revelations. Because if he didn't send his son, Revelations would have happened already.
Hold on, so this what God understand too. The Old Testament, the Most High was going to kill the Israelites. A lot of people don't understand that.
That one time.
Yeah. When more say, "Oh, hold on, let me handle it."
They went into another covenant.
Yeah.
And people say, "Oh, the new covenant that they went to remove the old covenant." No. You didn't go into you went into another covenant. You still owe for the first one.
Right.
But you just you have a second one now.
Right.
Damn, Yah's so merciful. He's not only sent Moses, but then he sent Then he sent his son Yeshua, and both times we disrespected him. I think after this time, in my opinion, I don't think Yah's gonna send for anyone after Israel after he comes after this. After the 1,000 years of peace, shit fuck up like this, and you're like, I think it's just a wrap.
Hold up, look at this. Read that right quick. Highlight why did this the whole point. I gotta say this the whole point of the New Testament. But this is the whole point.
If we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins, but a certain fearful looking for of judgment day and fiery indignation, which shall devour the adversaries. He that despises Moses' law died without mercy under 2 or 3 witnesses. Oh, that's tough.
See, that's the only. See, again, a lot of people don't understand the Old Testament. Old Testament, like, so if a man lay down with another man, like he lay a man lay down like he do with a woman, that man was put to death. It was no you're surviving. No, you was put to death, because that's our abomination. That was so against the Most High. Now, when Christ comes, is you could. I mean, I gotta say you can't sin off obviously.
But if you did it,
right,
and then you came out and found out that's an abomination, and then you go, "Oh, I'm not doing that again," and you ask y'all for forgiveness, then you're like, "All right," but then if you're like, "All right, now that you know, you asked me for the forgiveness,
right?
You asked me, I'm gonna let it slide." But if you go back and do that again, you're finished.
Yeah, see, that's the whole. I'm not gonna say that's the whole person of the New Testament. The New Testament, like, this is another thing too. When you ask Christians what is grace period, and a lot of Christians will tell you grace period means you could do whatever you want. That's what they literally will say. Grace period is grace period is a time.
As long as you ask Jesus, they would say Jesus. As long as you ask Jesus for sin and you mean it, I'm like, but that's a contradiction.
Right.
How can you ask it and you mean it, but then you go back and do it again? Then you didn't mean it.
Right. So like travel. That's like me saying, I remember as a child, right? My mama said, "Boy, if I'm about to go to the store, and if this fucking room ain't clean by the time I come back, I'm whooping your ass." And what happened? When she came back? The fucking room was not clean. I got my ass whooped. That's literally what it's saying. A grace period is it's a time to get yourself right. It's time for you to get back to the laws, the Most High laws, statutes, commandments. Everybody out here is just doing whatever the fuck they want, and one of the problems is church will say, "Well, you could do whatever you want. We got grace period." Oh, and the one thing they say, it's never too late. I mean, in a sense, it's never too late because you could always change. But
that's manipulated. It is. First of all, it's too late, and you don't. And because we don't know when Yah's coming, like trying to say, all right, let me do as many sins as I can, get it out of my system. And then when I know Yah's coming, then I'm gonna stop, and then I'm going to. Even if you stop, and 10 years later come by and you do all the good in the world, God's gonna be like, oh, that's nice, but what happened when you knew you needed to stop then and there? Why didn't you stop? Oh, because I didn't think he was coming. All right, you're getting judged off that whole lot.
That's the whole premise of the New Testament, is to give it another chance. It's to start over clean, another chance, not to go back to the same thing again.
I'm gonna tell my wife something. Sash, you trying to go to heaven? And then we start to. I'm just letting you know that, right? We don't get another chance because we already know Yah's laws. So this is it.
Not try for in divorce, right? In the Old Testament, the only reason why you get divorced, if I think is
there was
sex. Yes, but it was a sexual thing.
Adultery.
Yeah.
So, that's all I'm saying. No. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying
yeah. I'm just saying.
My wife, because I look at the 10 Commandments, right?
Yeah.
The simple stuff. So any sins we have done, there's only two sins that me and I can't speak for my wife. I can only speak for me. There's only two sins that I commit amongst the 10 Commandments, right? Yeah. Which I'm working on. Okay, so let's go over this. Hold on, right? Because I'm about to put myself up on Jump Street. People are going to be like, oh, okay, so Triforce is flawed. Never said I was perfect. But I don't know why people said that. Hold on. The 10 Commandments, right? Let's go over the 10 Commandments. What the frig? Not the movie, you piece of shit. I'm looking for the tablets. The hell. You put the 10 Commandments movie. You type in the word the 10 Commandments, you see a bunch of white people. That's crazy. That's crazy. If you type in the word the 10 Commandments and you click Google, you see a bunch of pictures of white people. That's wild. I have no other gods. I have no other gods. But yeah, that's it, right? Do not make idol. I don't do nonsense like that. I have no idol images. I don't even wear jewelry or whatever. People like, what about that Triforce pendant that you have? I'm like, nah, that's a pendant I wear to represent gaming or whatever. But that's got no. I don't idolize it. It's not my god or whatever. I don't put it in a sacred area and pray to it every day. I take off that chain, throw that shit right on the dresser. Fuck out of here. It's like my clothes or my controller or anything else, right? So I'm good with that. Do not take the name of the Lord in vain. I do not do that, right? Always respect Yah. Number 4 is one of the hardest sins not to commit. Remember the Sabbath. That's hard. That's my problem. Keeping the Sabbath. That's why, like, it's because I'm coming out of heathenism and trying to get myself together. That's why I be bothering you, right? That's why every time you see, like, in fact, you give me an incentive to keep the Sabbath, which it shouldn't be you. I was keeping the Sabbath before you, but I was struggling to keep it. So what? Like before you, what I used to do is I found that because it's like coming out of the Pharaoh from the Egypt. We have lived in the heathenistic way so much in Babylon that to now reconvert back to the righteous way, it can't happen instantly. It takes time to you gotta undo all of that. So what I had to do when Yah brought me to this family, so Yah took me out of Babylon, which was New York, brought me here barren with nothing, and I literally mean barren with nothing. Came to Jamaica with my book bag and my duffel bag, my laptop, a few pieces of clothes. I had nowhere to go. Had to go to Rion's house. He's like, I'll hook you up. I'll put you in a place, blah, blah, blah. Even when I lost going to Riyadh's place after a while, after I worked a year at Sandbox, I literally no place to go. I had to sleep in Devon's house behind a friggin' gas station. I was sleeping on the street. And then my wife was like, I'm going to try to get you to stay with my mother. Brought me here. Boom, boom, boom. Came in. And I was like, wait a minute. Time out. Nothing. I'm not arrogant enough to believe that I fell on luck. I don't believe in luck. I believe in Yah. Well, let's not use the word Yah. I know of Yah. I'm like, you are not here because of luck. You are here because of Yah. You have nothing. And I always remember that line. I even used to go back when I used to go back and forth to New York to my father. And I'm like, I'm going to get you out of Babylon. Just stay healthy enough, long enough so I can get enough money. And I'm going to come and I'm going to take you out of Babylon. I'm going to get you healed up with some roots in Jamaica. Unfortunately, my father passed. But that is ordained. I can't even say unfortunately. My father lived in Babylon. So that's what happened. That is what it is. So I'm like, all right, so I'm here for a reason. So I'm like, all right, what would y'all want me to do? And I always think about Adam and Eve. So, I have sex with Nile. I'm like, all right, that's your wife. Because that's how I've always seen it. Like, the whole thing about put the ring on the finger, get the fuck out of here. That's white man shit. Like, being married, what's the line for this? Old Testament. If you lie with someone and you profess your love and give your oath to God, that's your wife. Period.
What we say? A lot of Israelites say, you lay with them, you stay with them.
Yeah, period. Okay? So I'm like, okay, so she's my wife. But heathenistic mentality is like, yeah, but what if you get tired of her? What type of...
Right.
Think about wicked... Hold on. I want you to think about the wickedness in that question. This sheer evil. This literally is truly evil-minded. What if you get tired of the person? What the fuck? Do you get tired of your child? Actually, it looks like in this day and age, people do.
I'm about to say that.
Tired of the kid, but that's your flesh and blood. How you get tired of your own flesh and blood? So I can't even understand that question. What do you mean? What if I get tired of her? Can I get tired of my mother? No. Can I get tired of my father? No. Can I get tired of my brothers? I mean, I like my brothers, but they're my brothers. I can't get tired of them. All the anger I have if I meet them under good conditions, the brother, he's still my brother. I don't have to like him. I'm not gonna get tired of my brother. I'm like, yo, y'all are crazy. Like, I think this is what I think about, like, heathens and Babylonians. Like, y'all are actually fucking nuts. Literally lunatics. You have to be, because that's like, this shit is crazy. Anyway, so I was like, all right, so she's my wife. So this is good because I don't need sex from anybody no more. So I don't have to commit fornication, so to speak, right? Then there is honor thy mother and my father. I honored my mother and my father. Even when they're dead, I always loved my father. I had a little rough patch with my mother, but when I got older, long before she died, I already patched things up with my mother. Went to my mother's burial. My mother has my mother was buried with a Triforce pendant and whatever. That was the only thing I could think of that was a momentum to honor my mother and whatever. And I went to my father's grave, so I buried both of my parents. So I honor them, and I always talk about my parents in high regards. I've made documentaries about them and stuff like that, and I added them into my life so they can be a part of my life all the time. So I honor them. So I'm good there. Thou shalt not murder. I have not killed anyone yet. And there's a big difference between thou shalt not kill and thou shalt not murder. You see what I'm saying? I will never murder someone, but I will body a nigga. Real talk. Like, you try to do something to my family, you will see. I am not forgiving you. That's God's job. I will send you to God so y'all can sort that out. So anyway, you shall not commit adultery. That is the one sin I'm having a hard time getting over. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Because every time you watch porn and you masturbate or have sex to porn, you're committing adultery. Spiritually, at the very least. At the very least. But that's a Babylonian thing that I picked up. That you're committing adultery. If you have a wife, what do you need porn for?
Right.
You need that. So if you're thinking of the person, the acts that are being committed on the screen and you're masturbating or having sex to, then you're really masturbating, having sex to the person. So you're still committing adultery. And I had to come to terms with that. I'm like, shit, damn. Like, I grew up on porn. which I think number, what was that, 5, 6, 7? I think thou shalt not commit adultery is perhaps one of the greatest sins that a lot of people gotta get over. That's just
Trapper, you know what sin, and it's a lot of things too. I forgot what scripture it is, but sin starts first in the mind. You thinking of doing something fucked up, that's a sin.
It's sin.
Yeah.
No. If you think about doing something fucked up and then you stop it, it's not a sin because you stopped it. But like, so listen, if you go, damn, I'm trying to rub one out, and you're about to watch porn, and then you go, no, don't do it. You have not committed the sin because you stopped yourself from committing the act, even though you thought of it, but you stopped yourself. There's a discipline to it. But if you think it and then you fulfill it, then yes, you have sinned. But so I talked to my wife, and I'm like, my wife, she doesn't like porn. She didn't grow up on porn, but that's because she's here in Jamaica. I grew up in Babylon in New York. So like, since I was 5 and stealing the beta cassettes and VHA cassettes of porn, I've been watching porn, and then now you have the fucking internet. Nigga, you just type the letter P in your fucking browser, and Pornhub is up there with the latest from everybody. So I had to tell her, I need you to get me out of the sickness. Because it's actually a sickness. Yeah. It's literally a sickness. So I'm like, I'd rather just have sex with my wife. But that the progress for that's coming along. So number 7 is almost done. I'm almost done with number 7. Number 4, you're helping me with, right? And before you, I was doing audio Bibles. And like at night, listening to Kingdom Preppers and stuff like that, so I can keep the Sabbath. I buy enough juice, I buy enough water every Friday, so I don't even leave my house on the Sabbath. So there's no buying, there's no working, there's no nothing. That's why I don't stream on Saturday. That's why I be trying to call you. You know what I be thinking whenever you be like, yo, I can't stream this week. I be thinking, yo, I should stream. And I'm like, damn, that's work, Triforce. Or at least I consider it work. When you like, no, Triforce, it's that you don't work on the Sabbath. That's labor. It's a big difference. I'm like, yeah, but I feel like I'm breaking the Sabbath if I stream. That's why I'd rather go on other people's stream, right? Because I want to do something. But then when we came up with the 9th Commandment podcast, I'm like, this is perfect because I can get on a stream, worship Yah, and remember the Sabbath and observe the Sabbath all at the same time while I'm doing something. Like how Noah just came in and he's like, damn, y'all still on? If not for this podcast, I could not be still worshiping Yah or remembering or observing the Sabbath this long. My observance of the Sabbath used to be 15 minutes to 30 minutes. Then I used to watch Kingdom Preppers Churchianity series, and I used to watch an hour or 2. Now when I'm on with you, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Before, back in Babylon, when I used to go to church, I'm like, how do these people can sit in church for 7 hours? I could never do that. Now I understand.
Because your mind don't think about anything outside of. No, I'm saying like your mind, like you be so focused on what scriptures say and try to get understanding that you don't understand like everything outside of anything outside of what you trying to read with scriptures. It don't matter. You like I could have like I would be honest with you during the stream. My kids woke up like a few minutes ago, and if you heard me, I walk away. My kids hungry, like they're hungry. I already had food. Food was cooked already, like been cooked. So I had to back up from the stream. Like, look, y'all eat. You know what I'm saying? I forgot about them. They've been up since like 3 or 4 hours right now, and I'm streaming. I literally forgot them, like feeding them. But they just ate. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm so focused on scriptures and reading and conversing with other people about scriptures and try to get more understanding that everything else around the world don't matter. Like it's nothing
crazy.
Matter.
If people can you go to us, take off the scripture off the stream?
Yeah, hold on. All right.
Like and just go to camera for us. Yeah. Right? When you start, because this is something that stream needs to see. When you started this stream. Right, let me plug this out right now. Let me plug this out right now. I wanted people to see something. So you see, when you started the stream, there was light outside. We streaming so long, it's dark now.
It's 8 o'clock. Cool.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock, bro. We've been streaming for like 4 to 5 hours.
And I see your boy. I see your boy comment. Oh, y'all still streaming? I didn't know we were that long. Like it felt. To be honest, it felt like 2 hours. That felt like 2 hours.
It did. It felt like 2 hours. So that this is what I'm saying. Like so. Well, let me go back to the 10 Commandments.
Oh damn!
So
almost 8 o'clock.
Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not steal. I don't even remember the last time I stole. So I'm good with that. Thou shalt not bear false witness. I don't lie.
Ninth commandment. There's a commandment. That's our command.
The ninth commandment. Let me not say I don't lie, because that is a lie. I do not bear false witness. I do not create gossip and fake shit and lies that can harm another people. Like, but I can and do lie about certain things if it does help someone. So yes, I will lie, but I will not bear false witness to hurt people. There's a reason why it's called thou shalt not bear false witness. There's a big difference between false witnessing and lying, although the two can be the same.
And this is why our podcast is called Ninth Commandment, off of that simple concept. That simple concept. Do not bear false witness. Not bear no false witness. You
shall not covet anything that belongs to your neighbors. Bro, this is the one commandment, and you shouldn't really have pride, but I am so proud about myself. I don't covet shit. Period. I don't covet nothing. I have literally, and I wondered how I would ever reach the stage when I was a little kid. I'm a video games, and you know when you're a kid, you growing up, you want shit. I don't want nothing. All I want, and this sounds stupid, like how you say you don't want nothing, but then you say all I want, right? All I need is my family. No, first all I need is Yah, then my family, food, water, bed, clothes, done. That's it. I don't even need money. If Yah could say, Triforce, the world is going to collapse. I'm going to take you out of your home and I'm going to put you in a different area. You will not have any money, blah, 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 but you're going to have to live like this from now on, and I will give you 120 years. So you'll live to 120. I'm like, pack it up, we out. That's it, I'm out. I'll leave all this shit behind.
So think about this, right? So think about this, right? So I'm glad you said that, right? So think about Job in the Bible, right? Job, Abraham, even Abraham. They had so much resources, like so much resources. A lot of like going to like the countries, like country areas of cities and all that. They live completely to themselves. They have everything. They got well water, got fruit in the backyard. They got vegetables in the backyard. They got animals in the backyard. Like remember we read Genesis 25 when Rebecca told Esau to go in the wild and get the. And she told Jacob to go in the backyard, like literally go in the backyard and get that goat, and we're gonna cut him up. We're cooking for him like that. So, like think about how our lives went from that to what we gotta work to get our food. Gotta go work for another person, cook the food, then go to the store to spend their money on that. The same amount of money we got from work, we gotta go spend that, and then come home and like imagine if more people learn how to make farms and have their own animals in their backyard, how much money they save. Imagine how much money the people in the Bible save. Like of course they had money and stuff before, like gold and silver and stuff like that, but imagine having your own backyard, drinking your own water, your own food. You got food shortage. Imagine you growing all your food in your backyard. Oh, I don't need the stores. I got this shit right here. So and then notice this too. Anytime they have you watch apocalypse type movies, whether it's zombies, whether it's hurricane disasters, nuclear war, those we always go back to where we was before. Growing crops. Yep. Notice that. Yep. No matter how advanced we get, that shit always come down. Always return. And we come right back to
when Thanos snapped his fingers, where was Thanos at in the beginning? Farming, under the house, chilling, cooking on a little stove, a little fire with a coal or whatever, and he just snapped the universe. So we always go back to that. But,
no matter how advanced technology get, we always once something fucked up, we always go back to that. No matter how advanced we get. That's why I was saying it's the most smartest the smartest our culture or our civilization as people. Period. I'm not just talking about different groups. The order, the first. I'm talking about the older Israelites, the Ethiopians. We just going off of just like they already had the technology back then. The technology we got today, it's the same shit they got back then. They always had the same technology. It's nothing that get advanced. The shit, all we doing is rediscovering shit. It's the same shit.
Shit's been there before,
right?
And this is where. So the fourth, remember the Sabbath, and thou shalt not commit adultery, are the two I got it. Well, I'm not doing so bad with remember the Sabbath, and I still have to improve on the commit adultery. Those are the only two. I'm trying to get 100% in this game, B. I'm trying. This shit, it reminds me of like a video game where you have trials, and the trial number 4 and 4 and 7 is the ones I'm having the hardest problems with. But I believe that like I'm gonna get over. I'm confident I'm gonna get over these because I'm not even the same person I used to be like 10 years ago.
The only thing that's stopping you is you. Only thing that's stopping you is you. Nobody's stopping. It's only stopping you.
Nothing's stopping. Nothing's stopping me. Y'all's giving me all the tools to get it done, and I'm doing it as we speak. I'm doing it. I don't need to commit no damn adultery, and keeping the Sabbath shouldn't be an issue. Keeping the Sabbath is such a wise commandment on so many levels. It's such a wise commandment because, like, a lot of people grow old and stressed out because they work 7 days a week. And if you just listen to y'all, like, take that day off and rest, you heal the body by taking the day off rest. Saturday, I sleep mad long. I get up 2-3 o'clock. Hold that. Y'all gonna hold that. Because we'll talk. This is the Saturday. I'm resting.
Notice this too.
Yeah.
Notice on Saturdays, right? Saturday is always always the coolest when it comes to like air, like temperature wise. It's always the coolest. It feels like everything is calm. Like Sunday when Sundays come, it's hot as a motherfucker. It's draining outside. But when you go to like Saturday feel like it's the coolest day. And when nighttime come, it feel like it's just everything is settled. And then Sunday come, which is the first day of the week. It's fucking hot, and you be outside. You could be outside for an hour and fucking sweat. It feel like you go right back to the like Sunday. I say Sunday always prepare you for Monday. Like it prepare you for like the hard shit. Monday's always hard. When you go to like from Friday to Saturday, everybody seems like they calm down a little bit. Oh, I'm going home. I'm gonna go relax. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna spend time with my family and shit like that. Friday and Saturday is always feel different from Sunday and Mondays. Because at the end of the week and the beginning of the week, two totally different things. When my Fridays come and my Saturdays come, I be feeling so relaxed. Like when Friday come, like we go get all the food, we go cook this food before sundown go down. So tonight and tomorrow we could eat. I love that. It's a whole different feeling from me coming from work Monday and then go cooking. So like I feel like my whole day be taken away just me cooking for an hour. But I do it on Friday and Saturday, like Friday and Saturday. Friday, at the for work, cook for an hour. Like it took me an hour to cook. After that, I'm relaxing the whole day. The day feels longer, like super longer. Friday night to Saturday, so longer.
You know what I need to do? They need to create a site now. That shit ain't gonna work. I was gonna say something funny. They need to have something called porn blocker. Like for people trying to get out of porn, if you take it and you put it on your computer. There's no password. Once you do it, it blocks all porn sites. The only way for you to do is reformat your computer. That's the only way. That may be too much of a bothersome thing that you'd be like, nah, fuck that. I ain't doing that. You'd be like, I'm good. I'm not going to do that. But like, I would just do it and just suffer. Just doing it like, and it's done. And press the button. It's done. And then suffer. And then over time, I just like, oh, it's gone. It's out of me. Because I've been reading up some shit how to get porn out of your system, and this Indian dude was like, stop watching it. I'm like, motherfucker, you're not helping me here. I'm like, so we know to stop watching it, but like, come on, bro. Like, it's a little bit harder than that. Well, but I'm working. My wife she just like, okay, whenever you feel the urge, just call me, and that's been working. So that's why. So my wife got me. She got my back, right, honey?
Look keep on.
She got my back.
Keep on.
What is he saying?
He's just laughing. He's just laughing at what you said.
But it's true though. She just gets my back. She just cups my back. Hold on, son. I think the camera's on.
Oh, Rose. It's 8 o'clock. We've been since 4.
Huh?
So that
go.
We're
gonna use that.
It literally felt like 2 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna use that as a we're gonna use that as the ending point and get ready for next week. But this was good. This was what? How long was this stream? It should say it on YouTube.
It should be 4 hours exactly.
4 hours ago. No, it's a little bit over 4 hours, but it's 4 hours ago. So yeah, this is good enough. Thank you guys for joining us for the ninth Commandment podcast. We plan to see you guys next week, but things can happen. So forgive us if something comes up and we don't come through, but we'll try to make it up. Reg streams on Wednesday for the middle of the week sometimes for a ninth podcast solo. So you guys want to make sure you hit the subscribe button so when he goes live, you guys can check him out. So definitely.
Here's another thing, Triforce. Remember when we first started, it was like an hour or two, right? And this is what I think this is how the Most High works sometimes, right? So if you look at our last couple podcasts, it was way longer than the last podcast we did was like 4 hours. One before that, like 3. Yeah. So it's like well, yeah. So if you missed it Saturday, we did like 4 hours this 1 week. We did 4 hours this long. Like for the past 2 weeks, we did 4 hours. So it's kind of like I ain't gonna say it made up for the Saturday. Yeah, but it's like
we had originally planned to do. We originally had a plan to do 2 2-hour podcasts to make up for last week, and we end up doing it anyway as just one 4+ hour segment. So it made up for it. So that's good. But
hold on. So without us knowing though, I didn't look at the time the whole time. I didn't look at it. We look like it says 8 o'clock. You said, look, notice it's dark outside. I look at the time, it's 7:53. I said, damn, it felt like 2 hours, but it was like 4, I guess. And I seen what's it called that came in and said, oh, y'all still going? Noah. Yeah. Noah. I'm like, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, it felt like 2 hours. Look at this time. He said 7:53. I don't know. Time felt like it felt like 2 hours.
Hey, man. It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Well, at least this was good. So let's set up for next week. I'm actually gonna run in and go take a shower. I've been sweating here. Even I got a fan on me and I'm sweating.
Hey, Travis, you sweat like a pastor, huh?
Yeah. Well, actually, when I be getting hyped, I start sweating. So that's probably why that happened. When I be getting some hype and stuff, I be sweating. But this was some good scriptures to read. It really gave me some insight.
Hold on.
What happened?
No, I mean, don't worry about
it. Something else?
Look in the comment section. It's somebody that probably follow you. That's childish, bro. Legendary Lord Prince. I don't know who you make that. Obviously, I was just as a makeup page.
He's an Edomite. I'm not worried about it.
That's obviously. Obviously, huh? But we say legendary Lord Prince Triforce Johnson II. What are we gonna call it? Right. If you want to come on somebody's podcast that you don't know, like you don't know me, like why do try to shit like that? If you got a problem with somebody, inbox Triforce and talk to him. Don't do no shit on no podcast.
Nah, he comes on my stream. No, tell me. He comes on my stream. I know him. Yeah, no, I don't know who he is, but he comes on my stream with the same portions. Yeah, he's an Edomite. I'll just let him rock.
How
some people are made for destruction.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, but you don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Some people are made for destruction. Just let it rock.
Yeah, but
y'all got that.
I'm gonna say that, dude. It's more than life than do that bullshit. If you that hard up, something wrong with you. You gotta get your ass evaluated. If you come on some shit like this is some lame shit. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna be at peace with it.
It is. All right, man. Let's call it a weekend. We'll see you guys next weekend. Thank you, guys. Remember, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get the channel up. So if you have not subscribed, well, actually, guys like Noah, Prodigy, Kisan, these guys are all from my place. They've already subscribed with you. Evil Jagan, Gaming Diva. She also subscribes. So, but next week want to get some new guys in here.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
shout out to all you guys.
New slogan, right? What's our new slogan? Try Force. A new slogan. Some people are made to what?
Some people are made for destruction.
Yes. A new slogan. It's a new slogan. A new slogan. Yeah. Oh, no, I want to say one thing too. I appreciate you, Rob. That one stream, that one night I came on the Discord and I met Triforce, and ever since then he's been my guy. So I appreciate you. Oh, shout out to Rob, Prod Virus. Yeah, he do my stuff for my streams, and he do my videos and stuff like that. So if y'all need some work and stuff like that, hit Rob up, and I should put his stuff in the description and all that. But he helped me out helped me with a lot of stuff. He helped me meet Triforce and all that. But I appreciate you, Rob. I'm gonna make a video about you and what you did for my life. And another thing, the last point. I ain't know a year ago or 2 years ago, I ain't gonna meet people who was in the industry. Rob, from Triforce to Next Gen 720 Zaire, I appreciate y'all because y'all put my feet in the door. It's the beginning steps, and I promise you I'm gonna take it further than I could. So I appreciate y'all put me in this space. Yeah, put me in this space. And y'all put me in this area. Most high. So
I'm glad y'all did hooked us all up with the connection, man. Because you're helping me, and not just y'all puts his people together to keep his people together, to set us apart from the Edomites, like the one that's in your chat. Yeah.
Shout out to the line of Israel. I know y'all came in there, Sagun and Nakamaya. We on there.